What's up, brother? Cleaning up a mess, man. Cleaning up a mess. Right with you. Man. Filthy. Taking back my leather table, man. It's all dirty. Now it's clean. Sweeping my floor. Just got home from my mom's house. Wow. I want my leather table back, man. It's had shit piled all over it for so long. I'm okay, brother. Fat City in the house. I forgot to show you. I got something cool on Amazon today in the mail. I took it all apart already. I forgot to take a picture of it before I took it apart. Oh, see if I can zoom down here. So I got the whole thing apart. It's another watch, but there's no watch inside of it. I took it out. I'll show you what it is, though. Oh. There it is. You read it? Come on. Let's go. Can you read that thing? Hell no. You guys are going to have to zoom in on it. Can you read that? See what it says? I know my phone's backwards, but can you read that? That's the watch I got today. Here's the case. I gotta clean up the dial, the crown on top, and that's it. But this didn't work, so I got it for 35 bucks. But when it works, it'll be worth 135. It's a Victorinox Swiss Army watch, soldier's watch. So this is my next project, getting this thing back running. Pretty cool dial, huh? Ain't that pretty? Victorinox Swiss Army. Man, if you could only see the size of these screws in here. I mean, they're so tiny you can't even see them down in the bottom. Crazy. So that's what I did today. Tore that apart. Finished up this guy's motorcycle seat, and then he doesn't show up. You know, trying to get it up all night last night, working late on it to get it done. I figured that was going to happen too, so I didn't really finish it until this morning. Definitely worth it. A-ground fog. Fog, I mean, laughing out loud. Okay. Oh, let me see. Quinn, how's it going, Arizona? UNC today, I was whipped. Just in time. Fat City. 3 and 12. Swiss Army watch. Fat City, it's a Victorinox Swiss Army watch. Let me get my eyepiece. Turn this camera around and I'll show you. Okay, hopefully we can get a good look at it in the eyeglass, huh? Might have to turn it towards some light. I don't know. Let's try this. Let's try this. We get right on the lens there. See it? Victorinox. Swiss Army. Victorinox. Made in Switzerland. Swiss made. That's it. Put this away. So I bought it for $35 on eBay. Just thought maybe you need a new battery in it, and put a new battery in it. It don't work. So I took the whole thing apart. I'm going to clean it all up. I think maybe just the wheels, since it's, you know, an older model, 1990, I think it is. What up, Claude? Hey, Sammy. Hey, Fat Cat. How we doing, Henry Brizard? Hey, has anybody seen Sam's croissant? Sam must have lost his croissant. Man, it'd be nice if I had some moderators that would eliminate half of this stuff, right? So here's what I was toting today with my Swiss Army watch. Oh yeah, I love it. Swiss Army knife with the cat grizzly on it, right? Yeah, buddy. I actually used a screwdriver today. The Phillips screwdriver. Oh yeah. What'd y'all carry today? What was everybody toting today? I know you weren't, Claude. You were probably toting a bottle of aspirin around the house. Nice little shed. Yeah, it's 36 by 26. It's 680 square foot shop. Carrying your CRKT? Well, which one would that be? Because you know they've made over 1,000 different knives, right? Well, I guess I'm gonna have to start eliminating some of these bozos here. Why would I be toting an aspirin? I'm just kidding, buddy. I just thought I'd say that. I don't know. Out of the blue. I carried a knife you sent me today, the buck. Well, that's cool. You like that little knife, huh, Fat City? That's the buck Bantam, ain't it? Didn't I send you the Bantam? Or did I send you that green one? I can't remember. Oh, the aluminum scale one. The green one with the aluminum scales. Yeah, yeah. Camilla 710. Cool. You carried a Camilla 710, Claude? Get out of here. So I'm still waiting for the CRKT that John was carrying. What's CRK? Oh, the Mini. I'm sorry. All right, I got you. I got you. I get my moderators keep on them trolls for me. Y'all gotta keep on them trolls for me, man. They're bothering me. Oh boy. Check out my shirt, Claude. Don't you like that? Don't you like my shirt? Ain't that sexy, Claude? I'll turn around. Chasing tails, baby. Chasing tails. We all know where that's at. Where's Chasing Tails at, Claude? Tell everybody. I'm sexy, all right. You darn right I'm sexy. That's what my wife says. Tell them where's Chasing Tails at, Claude. Look what I just sent you. What'd you send me? In an email? Let me see. I have to put you all on hold here for a second. Come on, phone. Oh, look. Is that Camilla's, Claude? Black candle? Open it up. Let me see it. What's the stamp on it? You said you was toting? Atlantic, North Carolina. Chasing tails. Yep. Just before the red light. Right after the bridge. My favorite fishing store. Oh, a text? I seen a picture of a knife. All right, gotta put you on hold. I only see a knife, Claude. I didn't see no text. You sent me a picture of a knife in a text. What's up, Pollywald? Be right back, Justin says. All right. Oh, hi, Joseph. Oh, uh-huh. And of course, I was carrying this today, as usual. This beautiful red bone piece of art right here. The Remington bullet. I could probably be carrying this every day. Okay, I heard it. I had to put you on pause. How come the picture's blurry, Claude? Maybe it's not loaded yet. Let me see again. Yeah, it's blurry, man. Something happened to the picture. It's corrupt or something. You need to send it again. Looked like an open blade, but I couldn't make out the picture. Maybe it's not loaded. Let me check again. I got it, Claude. I got him. Camilla 710. Trapper. Where'd you get that at? That's a pretty sweet knife. One of the dads, I've also got the brother to it. Single blade. Oh, you do? You got a single blade trapper too? Camilla's trapper? I want them both. What's the price? I'll send a postal money order. Let me see the picture of the single blade if you don't mind. Can you believe they've been together this long? Who's that? Who the hell's been together this long? Where'd Justin do? He fall asleep again? Or is he gorging on ice cream? Or Louie, I mean. This is my pocket carry again today. Buck 288. Lockback. Spring action. This thing's a bad mofo. It flies open. It's got a safety lock on it. Push it forward so it'll open in your pocket. Pull it back and let her rip. Made in USA. Buck 288. He what? He messed his shoulder collar up. What did he do? Jumping ramps or something? Collarbone? That's terrible. You just sent it to me. In a message? Let me check. Oh yeah, I want both of them, Claude. I want them both, Claude. Give me a price. Send you a postal money order. Right. Give me a price. I didn't hear nothing. You said you cut out. What did I cut out? Yep, I hope your son gets better, Louie. Kids will get in trouble once in a while. Get hurt. It's part of being a kid. If kids don't get hurt growing up, they didn't grow up right. I only broke one bone in my body. That was my collarbone. Jumping a ditch. My brother put a big wheel under the ramp and played a joke on me. The pair of knives, I didn't hear nothing you said. I said I want both. How much? Did you hear that, buddy? Broke my arm when I was 5. Hurt so bad I feel for him. Oh yeah. Never good to break a bone. So, I got to finish this tonight. Tank bib. Oh, it must have been your phone then. Your phone acting up, Claude? Little bugs. I hate bugs. Yeah, Mike, Magna Cut is corrosion resistant. It's got one of the highest attributes of corrosion resistance. One of the highest content of chromium in it. Oh, I don't know, Fat. You're going to make it if you don't show up, right? Yeah, I mean, you got to look at the matrix of the steel. It has like 14.75% chromium in it, so it's very stainless steel. What kind of needles are these? Guiding fishing trips. And debating getting one of the Spyderco Magna Cuts. Well, first of all, if you're a fisherman and you're a guide, you want to guide as a fisherman, why would you need a Spyderco knife anyways? I mean, if you're going to guide, you need a fillet knife, right? Other than that, a regular fishing knife will do. I'll show you what I got. And I bought it right here at Chasing Tails. There you go. That's all you need to guide. And a good fillet knife. If you want my opinion on a good fillet knife, I'll tell you. But you don't need a Spyderco for guiding, because you're not going to use it for nothing. All right, welcome back, Justin. Birthday boy. Justin's birthday, y'all. Wish Justin a happy birthday. So yeah, this knife here is $7 at Chasing Tails, Atlantic Beach, North Carolina. That's all you need. $7. This will cut any fishing line or any mishaps on the boat. It's got a watertight grip, so when it gets wet, it grips better. It's made for saltwater conditions, freshwater conditions. Serration on the top. It'll take scales off, whatever you want it for. Premium grade stainless steel China. That's all you need. $7. But yeah. Because really, when you're guiding on the boat, you're not using a knife or anything, technically. Unless afterwards you're going to fillet them, then I would go with a good martini fillet knife. Either made by Rapala or J. Martini himself. And J. Martini makes the Rapala knives. They're out of Sweden. I mean, it just so happens just so happens we have an FLW retired pro, Claude Williams, in here. And he would be the best person to ask the advice. And he would agree with me. You don't need that much of a knife to be guiding on a river or lake or whatever. I always, when I go fishing, I always carry one of my favorite fishing knives and a neck knife. That's all I carry. And this one. This is, I put this in my boat. It stays in there. What's up, knucklehead? Oh, son of a gun. Son of a gun. Son of a gun. Man, I tell you what. I gotta unplug my phone. Come on. Really? What, you all tongue tied or what? Got something to say? Claude, what you asking, man? Give me a price. Give me a price on them two trappers. Hello? Anybody home? Nobody's talking. What do I gotta do? Go out? Man, my chat froze. What the hell is with that? I'll call you tomorrow. We'll do something. All right, sounds good, Claude. Definitely. I'll send you money order. Just don't tell you know who about it. Shh. None of her damn business. Uh-oh, look who's in here. Get out of here. Hey, everybody, say hi to my wife. She's watching my live stream. Can you believe that? That wasn't me last time. Cindy walked in here when you were showing the knives. Thursday, you bought and saw you. Oh, they're getting sneaky, ain't they? Say hi to my wife, everybody. She's watching. Hi, honey. She thinks she's sneaky. She being sneaky. Hi, hey, Mrs. G Man. Hello, Mrs. G Man. Come on, Kim, hit them keypads. Tell everybody hi. Since you're lurking. Oh, wait, she said hi, didn't she? Hello. You must be bored. What's the matter, Longhorn Lester? You watch all his episodes today? She loves that Longhorn Lester. Longhorn Lester. Oh, you ever get a chance, go watch that YouTube channel. That guy's a hoot, man. He is a hoot. He's learning to be a cowboy. He's learning to be a rancher. I need to go over there to Texas and show that boy how that ranch is ran. Tina said hi to you, Kim. That's Ray Grell. My buddy Ray's in here. Tina said hi, Kim. I'm threading up my lace. Get ready to do this bib. I want to get this bib done. I want to get this bib done. Uh-oh. I ran out of cigarettes. Bummer. Kim must have went away. She didn't say hi back. She did say hello, but read Ray Grell's comment, Kim. I don't know what she's doing. I need some tobacco. Hi, Tina. There she is. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Wacky backy. Okay. Wacky tobacco. Can't live without it. "40 minutes live already. Wow. Okay. Yep. I can get a few cigarettes made here, and I'm going to get going to work on this bib. Y'all interested to learn this lace pattern or what? I always think tobacco bags look like beef jerky bags. Oh yeah, kind of think so. I think they do. Yeah, come think of it, it looks like beef jerky. It sure don't smell like it. Do I want to trade what for the Green Girl Scout? My knife scout, my wife's got one upstairs. She won't give it to me. It was her mom's, and she wants to keep it. What do you want to trade for? I have a Green Girl Scout knife, Gordon. You want to trade for it? Wacky backy. What's a wacky backy? I thought he was talking about my tobacco. You're in Shelby, North Carolina. Yep. Claude's in Newport, North Carolina. What's up, brown sugar? Man, that's one person that's all over the different knife channels. I see you everywhere, brown sugar. Everyone that I'm on, you're there. Yep, she won tonight. I was trying to win it too. I was at my parents' house listening. I still didn't get wacky backy. What is that? What you're talking about? What is that? I hear you. Jerry, what do you want to trade for? I still don't get what you're saying. Spit it out, son. You said you would give her Girl Scout knives. I have one. Do you want to trade me something for mine? What are you looking for to trade for? You don't care? Well, what do you like? Uh, is it in good shape? Is it all rusty? Are the green translucent scales look nice? Condition depends on what I can trade you for it, if you know what I mean. Conditions everything. Oh, you sent me a message? Let me look for it. Hold on, I'll put you on hold. I can't see no. I can't see no. You sent me a message of the Air Jordan shoes, I think. Nice slip. That's a sweet knife slip, by the way. You did a wonderful job on it. But I don't see the picture of the knife. Why don't you send me a picture right now if you can? Because I want to be fair. You know what I mean? Well, it just depends on how busy I am, Jerry. You know, a lot of times when I get home, I'm tired and I take a nap, and then I'll come on here and go live. But Wednesday, I finished up a roof I was on for 2.5 days. I framed in a roof and sheeted it, put felt on it all by myself. Come home, worked on this motorcycle seat. I've been working on the motorcycle seat till wee hours of the night. Okay. Well, if you say it's in good shape, you know, you, I let me look. You said it's in good shape and the blades ain't all scratched up. I'll trade you this for it. Camilla's titanium lanyard I made on it. You want this? Never been used. I don't really care for it. If you want it, I'll trade you. Okay. If I don't have your address, send it to me in an email. I might have it if I scroll up far enough. I'll find it. Okay, yeah. Give me a holler. Not too early. I usually don't get to roll out of bed till about 10, 11 o'clock. So anytime afternoon, after 12. And my buddy's got a couple of them knives for sale at his knife shop here in town, and I just haven't been over there to get one off of him. I think he wants $59 for one of them and like 45 for the other. That's about what I paid for this. I mean, it's a good deal. You'll get more use out of that knife probably anyway. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I love to add scout knives to my scout collection. You know, Remington bullet knives to my Remington collection, Bokers to my Boker collection, Bulldogs to my Jim Parker collection, uh, Henkel. I love Henkel German knives. Yeah, I'm a traditional guy too. That's why I don't care to have this one. I mean, it's a good pocket user. I mean, if you want something to carry in your pocket, you could beat up and not worry about it. This is it. It's got great action, man. I just barely pull that trigger, that flipper. It comes up on its own. Camillus don't make no junk though either. Either way around, you're getting a quality user there. Do I have a traditional? Uh, it's hard for me to give up my traditionals. I'm just like you. Let me see what I got. How about this one? It's a roper, I believe. It's a hoof cleaning knife. It's got a horse head on it. It's for cleaning the hooves of a horse. See the frog tip on the end of it? You got one of these? If you don't, you do now. And it's got bone scales on it. Jig bone red. I don't know who makes it. Doesn't say anything on the blade. But it's brand new. I never used it. You don't have a horse, but you don't have a horse knife in your collection, though. Right? You can use this for other things. You don't need it for just horses. You could probably modify that to do whatever you want with it. Actually, you could use this to cut a seatbelt. You know what I mean? Or a gut hook. You just stick that foot inside the bunghole, right? And just up you go. You'll take the Camillus. Let me see what else I got. I got a knockoff lag wheel. You want that? Check this out. Brand new, never used. It's even got the shepherd's cross on it. It's got the butterfly on it. And the carvings on it. It's got a bottle opener. Or a corkscrew, I mean. And it even says lag wheel on the blade. And I know it's a knockoff, so. Pretty cool, no less. I'll trade you this one for it. It's not worthy of my collection, so I'll trade it to you. Open your toenails. Clean your toenails. Yeah, you can clean your toenails with it. You want the Camillus? Okay, I'll send you the Camillus. Where's it at? I got it out. Oh wait, that's the roper. Just give me a holler around noon. Yep, that'll work. Sunday's coming. Big Easter dinner Sunday. I'm just cooking ham for me, the wife, and her brother. Hillbilly Dean. Y'all seen Hillbilly Dean in my life. Fat City got a kick out of that one, Clark. And clean that toe fungus up. That horseshoe knife, you can clean that toe fungus up. Yeah, he's nice. He used to be crazy when he drank. I mean, to the point we didn't want to kick somebody's ass in the bar. Just ask my friend Ray Grohl in here. I had to take him outside and put a whooping on him. He wanted to beat up this 75-year-old guy in the bar one night, and I put him on his ass. I said, "You ain't doing nothing." Ingrown, ingrown toenails. Oh, your toenail's been removed. Ooh, that's not a pretty sight. Don't wear no Crocs. If you do, leave the socks on, please. You don't want to see my toenails either. I need to remove mine. Something about getting old, you know? Oh. Come on, Clyde. You just guessing. I can send them to you. No, you don't send them to me. If they're in that box when you send that knife, I'll send it all right back to you. I'll give them my dog for a treat. They'll probably chew on them. I wonder if my wife's still lurking in the comments. She's keeping an eye on me. Make sure I don't say nothing bad. I definitely don't say nothing bad about her. I always say good things about my wife. She pulled me out of the trenches. I mean, I was in a major decline when I met her. Snorting dope all night, getting drunk every night. I think I was high the night I met her. And then after that night, 27 years clean. I thought we were buds. No, we're not good enough buds to do that. You ain't sending me no toenails. Now, if Shania Twain or somebody like that sent me their toenails, I'd be sucking on them some bitch thing. About ready to get lacing up this bib. Y'all want to see that motorcycle seat? See it sitting back there? Right there, behind my finger. I cleaned out my leather table. Check it out. Oh yeah, it used to be piled with shit. This is my leather table and my fly tying station. Got all my fly tying tools. There's my flies up on my wall or on my door. That ain't all my flies. That's just the ones I grab on the go. I got a lot of clouser minnows on there, and some woolly boogers, and a lot of streamers. They're ready for the smallies when they're hitting top water. I got to teach Claude how to fly fish. He's a professional bass angler. But he couldn't throw a fly rod to save his ass. Pull your finger. Claude will pull your finger. I'm not. Where did I put my soda? Jeff Jackson. Howdy for now, Gordon. Jerry, Claude, Fat City, and other folks. What's going on, Jeff? Oh, hey, he's all got a Victorinox where you can write yourself a letter with it. It's so cool, man. Not only can you take care of your fingernails and well, not you anymore, Jerry, but your toenails, but you can write a letter home to mom if you get thrown in the clink. It's pretty cool. My buddy Louie sent that to me. I sent off his package for a second time today. I went and see my buddy Frank at the Braywood post office. I says, I'm not paying another $25 and $300 in insurance to get on this damn package. Send it. So we triple checked the address on it and made sure it was right this time and sent it. So he should get it Monday or Tuesday. I can't believe the package made it to his hometown and they sent it back here. Hell, they sent it back to me. I got it in 2 days. Louis told me about it. 2 nights later, it's at my door. Boy, man, they really want to deliver something fast. They do. Now, I want everybody that's ever won anything off of me or bought something off me or traded something with me that I made, I want you to take a picture of using it. You know what I mean? Take a picture of using it in the best way you like to use it, whatever I made you, and send it to me. And I'm going to put it in a video. I'm going to do a short form video with all the stuff all my followers got. And if you want to be recognized, let me know. I think that's going to be cool, making a video of all my subs that have something I made with them. I'm going to do something really cool. A couple more smokes here and I'm done with this stupid machine. I'll show you this motorcycle seat here in a second too. It's done. Waiting for the guy to come and pick it up. He's supposed to be here today. It's 500 down and 500 when I finished it. Well, it's finished. Bring me my 500. Sean Browning, I have a Victorinox Super Timer you might like. Is that a watch? Super Timer? Or is that a knife? Because I got a Victorinox Swiss Army soldier watch today from eBay that I bought in the mail today. I love my watches. But if it's a knife, what do you got? Victorinox Super Timer you might like. Sure, I mean, I collect Victorinox, so if it's something I don't have, if you want to email me in a message what you have, Sean, gmanh1965 at gmail.com. It's everybody calls me G-Man, so that's my email. Gmanh for my last name, Holman. Gmanh in the year I was born, 1965 at gmail.com. Send me a picture, man. I like to see it. It's a knife with the watch on the side. Yeah, I'd like to see that. Yeah, send me a picture, Sean. That'd be great. Yeah, SC Knife Monkey just put down my email there. Thanks, Justin. I'm doing trades. I'm trading off a lot of my modern folders for traditional. Certain knives I like to keep, like my Kershaws, my Civivis. You know, I'm a cheap modern folder guy. I don't care for any of that expensive crap because any of that expensive crap I can make myself. What'd you see, Dwayne? Oh, he was born in '65 too, Jeff. That's cool. I was born on Slap a Jab Day. You know what day that was, right? Can I say that on YouTube? Slap a Jab Day. Slap a Jab Day, 1965. Yep, Claude's born in '65 too. He's one of my best friends. One of my in-person best friends. I met him. I met Claude through my wife. His wife's my wife's best friend of all time. There's Paul. What's up, buddy? Hey, Paul, do you hear what I said? I encourage everybody that's ever won anything from me that I made or bought anything I made or was gifted anything I made to email me a picture of it. I'm going to do a video of all my supporters of you toting what you got from me, or you know what I mean. I'm going to do a cool video. Oh, okay, that's done. Get this darn thing out of my way. Okay. I'm going to go over to the other side of my shop. There she is. It's done. The crocodile, alligator, and ostrich seat is complete. You see the horn sticking up here on the hornback crocodile. Looks pretty cool. This is what he wanted. He sent me a picture and I made it happen. Cost him $1,000. This crocodile skin was like 150, so it's not cheap. I probably got about 300 material. So it's done. You can see on the bottom of this. This is a metal pan, and I hate metal pans. You got to rivet everything on. The rivets are under here and under this. I had to put these covers back on. And then you can see the rivets here that are exposed. But another seat in my arsenal done. I'm doing some bike shows this year, pick up some more work. But he wanted green stitching, the overstitch that matches, to match the color of his bike. So now I just got to clean my mess up. Overflow. I got things thrown on my knife tray there. But I cleaned all this up today. So now the last piece to the puzzle here is this bib for the gas tank. And it goes on like this. It'll be pinned underneath the seat right here. So what I got to do now, and I'll show you, is, let me find the other part. I'm doing it just like the stock one, see? Up the sides, and then these cross stitches, then I got to do an actual leather lace weave here to hide the pin that holds it on the gas tank. So you can see here, I just got one side done, and I got the green stitching to match his bike. This one's got black stitching. Then I got to do this now next to that, and then I'll repeat that just like this. Mexican braid stitching, just the cross stitch. Same thing over here. It'll be done. It'll probably take me 3.5 to 4 more hours to do that. I mean, I got 2 hours just in this one side. At $125 an hour shop time, it's costly. But ostrich, croc, and gator. Yep, all three of them. Well, the ostrich and the gator is vinyl, but this is vinyl. That's vinyl, and the ostrich is vinyl. Now I can actually get real ostrich and leather, but it's not that wide, you know what I mean? Because an ostrich leg is only like 8 inches around, So you got to get it like in the vinyl here. Pretty cool though. And then the gator comes, and it's rolled too. So, but this is actually a real croc here. I got the full body. Here's the parts left over. Look, here's the feet. See. Gate and croc feet. One of the legs. Another one of the legs. But yeah, it's like $150 for that. And that's a small one. Oh. Yep. So, I started out, doing knives like 12 years ago. And I decided, well, I'm going to quit doing knives because I can never find sheaths to match my knives. So then I got a hair up my ass. You know what? Why don't I learn this leather thing? So I started doing leather work, about 11 years ago. And I was like, yeah, okay. So 64 orders later, I got all the leather tools I need. You know what I mean? 64 orders in 1 month on Amazon. I got all the leather tools I needed to get rolling, and then so I started making knives again, and then making sheaths for each knife. And I had one fellow come up to me, I said, hey, can you do a Harley motorcycle seat? And I said, I can give it a try. And I did, and he absolutely loved it. So I've been getting work from it since. So I think I'm going to do a couple bike shows this year. Take some of my seats made up and my cards, you know, and talk to a lot of the bikers. Get some more drummed up. Yeah, it's not a cheap date to have custom seats made. You know, you're talking $500-600 just for a solo seat. You know, $800-900 and up for a chopper seat or a Road King, Road Glide, Fat Boy. You know, bigger seats with the you know, and then you get into something like a Gold Wing, you know, wide glide, where you got the big back integrated backrest and all that. And they get up to $2,300-2,600, about as much as it cost me to do a Bass Ranger boat. I've done a couple of them too. You got it, huh? Love your crack toe fob. It's cool, huh? Did you put it on your keychain? That's where it came from, Paul. From the height on that bike seat. And then a couple knife slips I made, guys, from it. That's what I think I'm going to do Sunday Funday. Coming up, I'm going to make a bunch of cracked knife slips and give them away. I might even make an actual key fob with the D-ring on it. With the crack. Yeah, and he made me a surprise crocodile slip. Yeah, I threw a slip in with it too for you, didn't I? What knife you got in it? What'd you carry today, brown sugar? Thanks, Jeff Jackson. By the way, I'm sorry if I missed your answer. So you all want to try a chance at a crack knife slip Sunday? I'll make up some of them. All right, I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get this. Let me see how I can do this. I want to set up my camera. See, because I don't have my laptop. I'm not online right now. I'm waiting for Verizon or AT&T to hook me up. I quit Verizon. I'm sick of their shit. So Monday they're gonna hook me up, and I don't have my laptop or my PC available until then. So I gotta look through this darn phone thing. So bear with me here. So the bib is what I'm working on. Man, see, I gotta get this darn thing in the right position here so I can read the comments. Hell, just gift me, Gordon. That will make it easier. Hey, you gotta get the drawings, man. Sooner or later, you're gonna win. You're saving it for your custom doctors. That'll be cool. I'm gonna start on that Monday for sure. I gotta win something to get in the subscribers video. You'll win. You'll win. I think everybody's gonna win this Sunday. All right. gotta put some super glue on this needle so it stays put. Where is, oh, okay. What's my email? Sean? gmanh1965 @gmail.com. That's my nickname, G-Man. H, my last name, Holman. G-Man H, 1965. That's the year I was born. @gmail.com. You're about as lucky as a possum in headlights. Right. Justin just posted it there for you. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Jerry makes some really cool knife slips. I'm quite impressed, I'll tell you that. I think Justin's on his way too. He's starting to put out some better quality stuff now too. I always tell him, take your time, do it right, don't rush it. A lot of times we do things, we want to rush it, and we don't get it as good as we should have or we could have. You know? Yep, he's catching on fast. That's what it's all about. You know, and that's why we share our content with each other. So we can learn from each other, you know what I mean? That's what the knife community is all about. Man, I tell you what. This thing just does not want to bite. Yeah, that's why we share what we share. Learn from each other. Okay, let's see how long this lasts. You gotta come up with a better lacing needle, I tell you. Okay. See if I can find my first hole. Oh, there it is. Now I'll put my needle in right. Okay, to start this, I come in there upside down with my lace. You remember what? And I want to take this and lay it over like that. Now, I'm going to get the end of my needle here, end of my lace with the needle. Make sure the lace is facing up. Right, exactly, her first hole. And then I want to skip 2, 3, 4. Go into the fourth hole. So I'm skipping 2. I think that's it. Making sure I'm starting this right. I can always start over, right, if I don't. Starting is always the bad part of doing this. Leave 2 holes back. This one's forward. Now, this one goes over and into the second hole. It's hard to show people how to do this with black on black. One of these days I'll do it instructional on raw leather so you can see it better. Now I'm going, see, I went in this hole first, right? I went in this hole first, put my lace over the top of it, then I came into the fourth hole. All right, now I'm going to go over this one, since this one under, I'm going to go over this one into the second hole. This is how you start what's called the Spanish or Mexican weave. Round weave. Man, that thing's coming apart already, ain't it? Oh, God. This ain't gonna last long. Yep, there it goes. This needle sucks. Okay, back to the drawing board on the needle. See if I got a better one in here. Sup, Paul? Sup? No worries, Paul. It's hard to keep up with the chaos. I have my hello to everyone. I may have missed. I was busy doing something. I didn't miss nothing. Claude Williams. What did Claude say? He's laughing. Okay. When you're doing stuff, it's hard to keep up with the comments. All right, what kind of needle I got here? Try this one right here. Maybe this will help. Going to put himself in timeout. I was laughing. Oh, okay. Jerry was. Hello, Jerry. Okay. I gotta get this thread in this darn needle. Or this lace. Oh, God. Stay on this time, would you? Never seen that before. Different kind of needle here. Monkey, you're not talking to me. What's up with Monkey? Justin, what's up, man? He's probably busy pounding away on leather, Claude. He always does his own thing while his big TV's going. All right, let's see if I'm back in business here. Taking off, Charlie? All right, man. Thanks for stopping in. I'm still here. I'm cleaning the pivot and back spring on that case knife I won Deep South Cutlery a couple weeks ago. What'd you win, Jeff? That Victorinox she's talking about? Yeah. I don't think he's paying attention, Claude. Sorry. Have a good night, Paul. Thanks for stopping in, bud. Charlie's leaving too. We'll talk to you later, Charlie. I'm not hot. Okay, cool. Yeah, he just disappears all the time. So does Louis. FC or Arizona EDC. He falls asleep, does something with his family or no, that's right. He went to the hospital with his kid. So he's pretty busy in that, I think. So hope his boy gets better. So all right, here we go now. Where did I leave off? Okay, so now I got to go over this one and into the second hole. Pull your slack and unroll it so it lays nice. Over the top of that. Now I'm on the back side here. All right, so we got the over, under. Now we got to go over and under that next one. So it's basically you're making sure you're doing a weave pattern when you do this. Just look at the laces next to it. If one goes over, then you got to go under next to it. You can't never do the opposite. So this is that one but it's still part of the deal here until I get it into the fourth, fifth hole. So now this one goes over that one. So now I got to go under it, right? And then over the next one. Over the one on top. See how it's starting that weave? I don't know if you can see this black lace, but now I'll go into the next hole, which is the fifth hole. I'll pull that tight. I'm in the next hole. Now flip it over. Now, this is going to come up. And since you're underneath on that one, you got to go over that one, under this one, and into the second hole. So you go in that second hole twice when you're coming back on your weave. But you can look up a video on this if you want to see it clearly how to do it. So once again, that's under that one. So this one now has to go over that one. And then over that one and then through this one. And then into that second hole. So I'm going backwards now. And that's what completes the weave. So now I'm going to take this and go into that second hole. So essentially you're going back 2 holes. See right here? We went into that 5th hole, come around and did our weave, over that one, under that one, and we're going into the second hole. So in the 5th hole, go 2 back. 1, 2. And that completes the first set of weaves. And sometimes it just doesn't want to cooperate with you. Come on. Yeah, do it off camera. Are you kidding me? There we go. Dang. That was a tight one. That's what she said. Definitely not how I would want to leave the earth. Joke still thinks they're just about funny. Don't pull the tight David did. Ouch. Okay. Z-Man beat me to it. What'd I beat you to? Oh, the damn needle came off again. Can I get a needle that'll stay on my lace? Wow. One of these days they'll make a worthy needle for lacing. I'm telling you what. Wow, everything's going wrong now. I can't even get the lace to seat right. But I can correct my mistakes. There we go. Oh, man. Yep, I'm going to have to correct it, all right. I went in the wrong damn hole. 2 back, not 3. Wow. Yeah, you ain't going to learn nothing on us tonight, guys. It's too dark. But I can show you on some light leather. I'll put this aside for now. I'll show you how this is done on that one. I got this knife slip here. And long hole. Yeah, that's what she said. I don't really feel like doing this tonight. I'm just in one of them moods. These needles ain't cooperating with me. And I need to do it off camera so I can concentrate more and get it done faster. Something else I can do here. So I got this pine cone here, fellas. Look at how big this bad boy is. This is a Californian pine cone. Came from the forest in California. My aunt's got a bunch more. She don't know it yet, but I'm going to get a few more off of her. So I'm making a mold box, right? Longer than the pine cone. A little bit wider than the pine cone. And then I'll pour my colors that I want of colored epoxy in it until it's a solid block of epoxy over the pine cone. And then I'll cut the pine cone dead down the center, you know, from here to there. And then I'll reveal that stem for making scales for, as you can see in my videos, a couple of pine cone scaled knives I did. I'm going to start making my own pine cone scales. I'm going to start making my own micarta scales. I want to do the burlap micartas. If that looks edible to you, come and eat it. That's a big boy there, man. Look at how big it is in my hand. That's from California, redwood. But that's going to be cool. Cut in half. I got some smaller ones here from Illinois too, and I can use them too, just on smaller knives. But that one there will do a bushcraft knife easy. I'll show you one of the scales. Here's two I got left over. I cut up for a smaller knife I'm gonna make, but that's just the what was left over, you know. So I got them cut out for a lockback, a small lockback. But here's the scales. See, when you cut that pine cone in half, there's the stem. And these are left over from a knife I did for a fellow. You see the video of me actually doing that knife. This is the back side of them. But this is where the two, you know, where the two came together. It was cut in half. Not particularly this area, but you know, it makes two scales when you cut it in half. They're pretty cool looking when you get them done. And them knives, you know, buck 110s with these scales, you're looking at $375 to have one done. But you can be assured it's a one-of-a-kind buck 110 when you get it from anybody that does it. No two scales that are the same on these pine cones. But you can do different colors. Like this is the black, copper. I think the top was white. This actually came off of it. See that? This was in that area. This copper was in this area. See from the back? So it was black, copper, and white. Then I had some other colors somewhere. I can't find any from, this is all I could find for that blue pine cone one I did that fell, but you'll see You'll see it in the video. This is the end of the pine cone here. Yeah, I'm gonna make a bunch of them scales for doing knives. Yeah, they look pretty cool. You've seen the two knives, the buck 110s I did in long form video on my page, on my channel. Pine cone comes from the same place the doctor knife does, Paul. uh, I just write the address directly on the pine cone and put a stamp. Send no packing for the friends. Post office. Okay. Chris is in the house. What's up, Chris? An unopened pine cone would be cool. No. If I do a buck 110 with pine cone scales on it, and that's the starting price, $375 for a buck 110 custom. You know what I mean? That's if I buy it. If you buy the knife and send it to me, then you knock $95 off the price. But if I buy a brand new buck 110 to do the knife for you, that's $95. So essentially, it's starting out at $275 to do the knife. Now, if you want mammoth tooth, you know that you're talking $150 just for the scales. So then the price goes up to $475. So it depends on what kind of scales you get. Pine cone scales, you know, $375 if I provide the knife. If you provide the knife, take 90 off. Well, if you watch, I got 2 long form videos on doing custom buck 110s. I actually got 3 or 4, you know, with 2 videos with pine cone scales that I did. You know, and like I said, it depends on the material. Now, if you want one done like this, if it's just wood, you know, $225. This is curly maple. And if you want the spine carved, you know, $275. This is curly maple that I dyed green. Or tiger maple, they call it. Okay. $225. You provide the knife. You know, $310, $325 if I provide the knife. You know, and then if you want the spine carved, another $50. So it goes up depending on what you want done. Like I said, you go to people online like Kyle Noseworthy, he charges $450, $475. This one was brown earth tone micarta, and then I did a pound finish on the bolsters, and then I put a snake card on the spine, all the way up the blade. This is actually the first one I ever did. That's before I learned the vine pattern. And then this is the Uncle Henry I did. You know, this is the LB7. And I carved the vine pattern on the spine. You know. So, and then this is the, from Finland, the birch burl, which is getting rarer and rarer over there. You know, and when you go to sell these knives, one of a kind bucks like this, you can easily sell it for $4.25. I'm telling you right now. You know, in this good condition with the authenticity papers. Because when I make these for you, I will send you an authenticity card of what I did to it, what's on it, how it's made. You know what I mean? So you'll have that for your record when you go to sell it. A serious Buck 110 or Uncle Henry trade collector will want to have that authenticity card of who done the work. You know what I mean? And it just makes it that more valuable. I know guys in some of my Buck 110 groups on Facebook I belong to, they've got over 500 of these knives custom made. You know, Buck 110s and whatnot. Well, happy Easter to you Sunday. Yeah. Happy Easter, everybody. He has risen. And this one here I did. This is real gold that I poured in clear epoxy. It's real gold flake throughout the whole knife. Carved the spine. It's all the way up. It's got white G10 liners. You can see the pins going through it, see? And then the gold flake all over in it. I gotta polish these things up. These are the ones in my collection. Then I got a couple Buck 110s I've done. You've already seen them, I'm sure. And this one's fatter, see? I made the fat grip a little more beefier in your hand. I kind of love it. It doesn't lay flat like the rest. But I think this one's the oldest one I did. Yeah, this is a 1970. That blade's in great shape for 1970, ain't it? You see that stamp? 1970. Yeah. Your year, huh? This carbon fiber? No, this is what's called green earth tone micarta. You can see the micarta really well if you look at it. But it's a green earth tone, then I did scallops on it so all the different layers pop in its own shape. Yeah, it's nice. I mean, it fits in the hand beautiful. And I thought, hey, what the heck, I'll do a pounded finish on it. If you made a knife handle with lava rock and chicken bones and sit it and leave chicken song, you'll get 500 trillion views. Where do you come up with some of this shit, Pollywog? I swear to God, man. You killed me. It's like you like to reinvent words or something. But if you want one made from lava rock, yeah, I can do one from lava rock, but it's going to cost you a couple $100 more. There's actually knives out there with lava rock scales on them. If you do these with that mammoth tooth, you got to have a tile cutting machine, and I have one, so because that shit's like rock. Minecraft lava chicken song. Well, I never heard of that before. Sounds like you got more time than anything. I would never think of finding a song called Lava Chicken Rock or whatever the hell you call it. That's fucking hilarious. Where's Big Jim at, man? He hasn't popped in yet, has he? Oh, I forgot to show you another carry that I had today. Right here. Oh, yeah, I carried this one all day today. I don't use it. I just carry it and show it. I like to carry them and show them. Oh, yeah. That's a big boy there. I love it. My favorite shred in my collection. Got this one from Brother Louie. I polished it really well. Cleaned it all up. But I toted that one on my side today. Just for shits and giggles. Showed it to my father-in-law. Or my stepfather, I'm sorry. But, yeah. And like I said, I'm carrying this every day now. I don't have a dedicated bullet knife to carry, and this one now is my dedicated carry bullet knife, and I will use it and abuse it. It's actually made by Bluegrass Cutlery with the real bone, saw cut bone. Yeah, carbon steel. That's my baby. Keep it in Louis sheath here. And I got my German eye. Love my German knives. And get a bunch more of these in my collection. And I tote this one around every once in a while, and it stays around the bench. It's my Boker, German Boker, Bone Stag. Jerry's hitting the sack. Good night, knucklehead. Good night, you knucklehead. Thanks for coming back. I'll talk to you tomorrow. On the flip. Yeah. So this guy got his first use today. I never seen a knife I wasn't good enough to use, right? Collect them or not. And like I said, that one guy was talking about a MagnaCut fishing blade. You know, look at it, it's even got a line cutter here on the top. But every time I go to North Carolina, I pick up another one. I got 2 of them now from there. You know, inexpensive, rubber-handled, saltwater resistant knives. I do fish in freshwater and saltwater. So I get these every time I go there now. When I come back this year to see Claude again, I'll get another one. I got 2 of them from there. These both came from Elena Beach, North Carolina. American flag and a skeleton fish. This is a skeleton fish. They're pretty cool looking, I think. You know, and that's all they carry there. They don't carry nothing expensive around that saltwater. But you can buy expensive Spydercos and Benchmades made for saltwater and shit. But why? You know what I mean? Why spend $200 and some to fish when these things do perfectly fine? Line cutter, you know, serrations for taking scales off, whatever you got to do. That's all you need on the water. Throw it in your grab bag for the boat. I just sold the Puma on eBay tonight. Did you? Cool. Don't sell them Camillus on me now. We'll talk tomorrow. Someday you learn to spell. Now y'all heard what I said though, right? When you get about, you know, stuff you got made from me, email me a picture with it on your side or in use. And I want to make a video when I get all everything together. See if I can get this camera facing right. Oh. Hooked them up with the K-bars. Yep, definitely get the K-bars. I get that big job going this summer. I'm gonna buy lots of knives off you. I'll be coming with another 1,000 plus for knives when I come back to visit you. I spent over 1,000 on knives last time in North Carolina. I plan on doing it again. But hopefully that'll be real soon. But the first thing I gotta do is spend $1,600 on my truck and get my stuck number 6 I got a stuck lifter on my number 6 piston. So I'm going to take the head off on the whole side and redo the whole side. It's going to cost me about $1,600. So I got to get that done right away so I can go on vacation. Because I can't pull my camper right now the way it is. But it'll be fixed here in a month or so. Oh, what's up, chat? Been a while, what? Paul, it's mating season for cats. They're not fighting, buddy. What? Fighting season for cats. I don't get it. What up, Cam? My sanitizing alley, whatever. Get rid of PP smell. And cats won't stay as much. What? Marvel's mystery oil on it? What are we talking about now? I'm missing out here. Pissed off cats outside. Okay. Hose off an alley, Paul, is my suggestion. Hose off? Huh. The cats hate water, don't they? It's darkly sprayed on them and all that. Oh, lordy, lordy. I was carrying around a 3-piece chicken dinner in my pocket today. You ever see a 3-piece chicken dinner you can put in your pocket? Have you all seen a 3-piece chicken dinner you can stick in your pocket? Yeah, I got a stuck lifter in my number 6 piston, and that's the EFM piston is the number 6. The electronic fuel management goes to the number 6. It starts there, and that's where the lifter's stuck. So it created havoc throughout my whole motor. So I got it right now. I got a EFM disabler plugged in under my steering wheel to have full throttle response, no electronic fuel management, so I can drive it until I get it fixed. So I must be talking to myself. I asked you all if you've ever seen a 3-piece chicken dinner you can put in your pocket. Have you ever seen that before? I was walking in the grocery store the other day, and a fellow came up to me and says, "Hey, I got a 3-piece chicken dinner in my pocket. I carry it with me for conversation every time I'm in the grocery store." Old timer, real funny guy. He's probably almost 80 or better. So no, you've never seen a 3-piece chicken dinner you can stick in your pocket? Well, here it is. It's a 3-piece chicken dinner, right? For chickens. That's a 3-piece chicken dinner you can put in your pocket. Be a good conversation piece. Go up to a woman in a grocery store. "Hey, I'm looking for the 3-piece chicken dinners I can put in my pocket. You know where I can get some?" They'd be like, "What?" "Yeah, 3-piece chicken dinners." And if she's blind, she'll still be going, "What?" Oh my God, what are you talking about? Cats still, Pollywog. Shoot them some bitches. Be done with them. That's how I look at it. Pollywogs wrote the book on carnal knowledge. Yeah, you're a low-key cat expert. You're a sword expert. You're all kinds of experts in all kinds of different things. You wrote the Encyclopedia of Carnal Knowledge, Pollywog. I'm still on the 3-piece joke, man. Yeah, just give you a little envelope, put 3 pieces of corn in it and carry it in your pocket, walk up to a woman, especially if she's blind, say that. I'm also a cocksmith. I'm a falapio smith. uh, do you want to hear my joke? Sure, shoot. Let's hear your joke. Yeah. I need to turn this phone around. There we go. By the way, this Plano Tackle Company, he's all, growing up fishing. You got a Plano tackle box? That Plano Tackle Box Company is 30 minutes from my house. Plano, Illinois. That's where your tackle boxes come from. You're also cocksmith. Well, let's hear that joke, brother. What's up with my chat? Maybe I gotta reboot. Oh, yep. Sometimes live stream. What the hell's going on here? So, where was we? Oh, okay, what do we got? Cam Jones was gonna tell a joke. Is that a dub? What's a dub? Stucky Bird Law, but G-Man doesn't get it always. Sunny jokes. I would love to shout out a fancy Tim the cross-dresser from the south side and Dirty Milk and the boys. How did Pinocchio start a fire, Cam says. How does Pinocchio start a fire? They said don't play with pigs in mud, so I played with them in the sand. Oh, okay. How did Pinocchio start a fire? How, Cam? Oh, look at that. Louie's back. A dub. What do you mean, Louie? A dub of what? I need to put lanyards on these things. Wonder who the guy was that invented these knives. They're cool. I like them. I collect them now. How, Cam? Cam, your 3 kernels is a dub. No, that's a 3-piece chicken dinner, brother. Wait, it's empty. Wrong one. That's a 3-piece chicken dinner, man. Chicken's got to eat something. I couldn't believe that Batman was Bruce Wayne the whole time. I thought it was Alfred. Oh, yeah? Hey, Cat, wasn't Cash telling a joke? I didn't hear the end of the joke. Cam. Oh, it was Cam. How does Pinocchio start a fire, Cam? This Cash dude, he's out there, boy. You smashed the other bag already. No, I didn't smash it. I had needles in that other bag. This is my 3-piece chicken dinner. I've had this for a long time. Did Cam say the end of that joke yet? Oh, so then he's not funny anymore? They keep removing the last line. What last line? Who's removing it? Yeah, I need some ice cream, Louie. Why don't you bring me some ice cream? By rubbing his stick? Is that how? I don't get it. His nose? Rubbing his nose? Rubbing his stick? I don't know. Friction. All right, I understand that, but so you just take his nose and go. Oh, by jerking off his nose? Is that how he does it? All getting perverted on my live feed, man. You're not supposed to do that. PM now, PM. PG, PG. Cam's cool, man. What are you talking about? Yeah, I thought it would end better too. My grandpa called me this morning and told me it. Did he? Tell your grandpa he's pretty tasteless on his jokes. I got a joke for you. Now you got to pay attention to this because this is a joke you tell a blonde. You got to say it fast. Because if you don't say it fast, she might figure it out. But it's a really fast joke. And here's how it goes. Okay, there's two blondes, right? There's one blonde on one side of the river, one blonde on the other side of the river. Well, the blonde on the one side of the river goes over to the blonde on the other side of the river, says, "Hey, tell me, how do I get to the other side of the river?" Well, the blonde on one side of the river yells over to the blonde on the other side of the river, says, "You are on the other side of the river, dummy." You say that really fast to a blonde, she'll be like, "Huh?" There's two blondes, one blonde on one side of the river and another blonde on the other side of the river. Well, the blonde on the one side of the river yells over to the blonde on the other side of the river, says, "Hey, tell me, how do I get to the other side of the river?" Well, the blonde on one side of the river yells over to the blonde on the one side of the river, "You are on the other side of the river, dummy." I thought that was funny. Okay, let's hear that joke. How do you drown a blind? Watch your step. Right, watch your step on the bottom of a pool. Ready? Joke time on the Kodiak Edge live night. Oh, let me see if I got something. I'm going to put these knives back. I just cleaned this table off, and now it's getting flooded with a bunch of stuff. Put everything away here. I got something for you here, Claude. Fisherman's ruler. 1, 2, 3, 34, 35, 36. It's a foot long. Okay, here's what I got. Here's what I got. I brought out. Check this out. Let me put my camera up higher here. Check this out. You see this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what them are, right? And then here's a big one. Look at the size of this thing. This thing weighs about 8 pounds. Look at the size of that thing. You know what these are? You gotta put a string on this one. That's right. Yep, they're plumb bobs. I'm a retired carpenter, so I collect old tools. And I started me a plumb bob collection here. This one actually reels up. Look at this thing. This thing's ancient. It's got like a fishing reel. I just thought I'd share my plumb bob collection with y'all. I don't have many of them, but they're pretty cool. This one's solid brass. That's probably the smallest one I got, besides this. But these all date different years, decades. This is a steel one. It's kind of rusty. All different shapes and sizes. I like them. Look at the shape of this one. Man, you could kill somebody with that thing. Put it in your palm and just whop. But man, look at the size of this thing though, man. God almighty. This is something that you would drop down from the Sears Tower and do some serious damage. But yeah, this one's for like windy days, you know what I mean? I swear that's about 8 to 9 pounds. I ain't kidding you. So yeah, I collect plumb bobs now. I'm not a fan of Trump, but if I can make things better, more power to him. He ain't gonna make things better. He made things worse in his first term. What makes you think he's gonna do better than he did last time? Most guys don't think about him. They still use plumb bobs. They sure do. A plumb bob was always a necessity in my toolbox. Never left home without it when I went to work. I actually thought your channel was interesting and then you talk politics. Well, it is interesting. So you obviously don't know me. If you don't want to stick around and find out what my channel's about, then see you later. Don't let the door hit you with what the good Lord gave you. So, you just ask anybody that's in here tonight. What do you think, guys? You think my channel's worth checking out? Yeah, we don't talk politics. But I can understand if you love Trump. It would be a reason to leave. I don't like Washington, period. Neither party, the right, the left, don't matter. They're all worthless. And I don't like talking politics in there. If somebody brings up politics, I'll say something, but I don't start out with it. Yeah, leave before it's too late. No, hey, like I said, he just doesn't know what this channel's about, especially this coming weekend and what I do and how enjoying it really is. You know, this is an unscheduled life, kind of like an anything goes life. But yeah, we don't talk politics and religion in here. We'll love to steal a sock or underwear of Trump. Oh, okay. Whatever that was. That's right. I'm free to speak whatever I want, but you know, when I got some work to wrap up before I hit the hay, that's cool. And yes, they still do use plumb bops. I use them like I said, before I retired, I used them. Yeah, you know, when I built houses and did a lot of alignment stuff, I used them a lot. Like I used plumb bob when I did the Ford motor plant, setting pins in the concrete for where the robots were, where we were putting the robots at. We had to be dead accurate off of transit and everything. These robots had to be exactly where they wanted them. So I used a plumb bob off of a pedestal. My garage is a woodworking shop. Well, my shop is actually a woodworking shop on the other side. And I've done a lot of woodworking. And I don't do it as much anymore. I'm all about knives now. Making knives. You know, making things for knives. I still say a thing in a cannon would be awesome. Oh, I'm sure it would be. This thing in a cannon would do some serious damage. You know, it's about the size of a cannonball, really. And then to shoot it, point first, oh yeah, it'd break up some serious stuff. Oh boy, here come the trolls. So, what do you like to make the most, Cosman? In your, you'd pay money to watch that. I'd probably pay money to watch it too. Any of these, man. This thing here would do some serious damage. Point first. I think this one over here is so cool. Solid brass. I gotta look on eBay and get some more. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more legs on my brass tree to fill up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll put 7 more plumb bobs on there, and then I'll probably call it quits. Rock this one as a necklace. I don't know, man. That's about 1.5 pounds, solid brass. I think that would hurt. Yeah, crocodile slips. Like I said, I think that's what I'm gonna do Sunday and give them away. Make a bunch of crocodile slips. If we're all lucky, maybe everybody will get one. Oh man. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make sure everybody wins something from me Sunday. I mean the regulars, you know what I mean? No newcomers. I gotta get some more batteries for my camera. Where is my flow? I told you I got a degree in photography. And man, I haven't shot photography in a long time. At least 4 years. And one of the reasons why is my battery pack. I got 2 lithium batteries that go in here. And they're shot. They went like 6 years. They slide right in here. I gotta I could put double A's in one. But man, using these double A's, they only last like a half an hour, man, and you're done. So I gotta get some new lithium recharge cells for the power drive in that so I can go all day again, shoot a lot of pictures. I usually shoot about 1,200 pictures when I'm out. And anytime I do pictures of wildlife, that's what I used to do a lot of it. I freelanced a lot of my work to the magazines. A lot of the pictures, wildlife pictures, you see in a lot of the nature magazines and wildlife magazines and all them. They come from all over the globe. I mean, they're submitted by photographers all around the country, and I was one of them. So you guys probably, if you've read any outdoor magazines or wildlife magazines, you've probably seen some of my pictures in them. Didn't know it. The 4 hours to get on track, get anything done. Well, it comes with age, man. The older you get, the more proficient you get at doing things. And, you learn all the tricks. Yeah. This thing here, it's got to come out of retirement, I think. 21-pound coyotes, yeah. I shot a few of them in my lifetime, too. Not with this either. I shoot them in my backyard all the time. Now that I'm getting chickens, I'm going to be shooting a lot of them. I think I got one of my photography pages, Facebook groups, and the links in my description of my YouTube channel if you want to check out some of my photography work. One time I took a butterfly picture with my phone. People on Facebook thought it was a professional or stolen photo. I was like, nope, amateur and iPhone. Yeah, I used to do weddings too, man, because it paid pretty good. And you got all these cell phone photographers following you around and getting in your way, and you know, I before I did a wedding, I would sit down with the people that are getting married and say, this is how much the wedding's going to cost you. And if cell phone photographers get in my way, it's going to cost you this much more. And when they see that, I highly suggest to them that you make sure the cell phones are put away at the wedding reception and the wedding, especially the wedding. Because you'll get a bunch of bozos in front of you and around you, and and you're trying to move back and crop differently and stuff, and then you got these idiots off to the side in the pictures. So it's like, all right, you just get these cell phone photographers get in my way, and they're within my angle lenses view. It's going to cost you $1,500 more for your package. I'm going to tell you that right now. So if you want to save $1,500, not have to pay it, and this is all on contract, make sure the cell phones are gone. Your ABW slip joint. Oh, I'm trying to remember what ABW stands for. I can't remember. Fill me in. It'd be a bunch of slip joints to fit good in that. I made it the all around 2 by 3.5, 3 3/4 slip, small to medium size. So yeah, I'm looking forward to this. Get back to my roots. Most wedding planners say no phones until blank time periods, common practice. Yep, that's basically it. and like I say, I get it on contract. I will charge them $1,500 more to get in the way. And they make sure that people don't have their cell phones in the wedding. If they want photos, they can come to me and get them. And that's part of the deal. Everybody with cell phones, then they don't want to buy pictures, you know what I mean? They don't need to buy pictures from you because they got their own on their cell phone. And then they're awful. They get in your way constantly. So I could do in weddings. Okay, Clyde. I'll talk to you Sunday, man. I'll give you a holler on the phone. Happy Easter, buddy. Tell Cindy I said happy Easter and talk to you tomorrow or Sunday. Yep. ABW. What is an ABW? For some reason, I'm not thinking of the knife company. American Blade Works. Okay, well that's why I don't remember it because I don't have an American Bladeswork knife. I'd rather buy a German knife than to spend my money on that. I mean, are these knives supposed to be really good or what? Well, I'm sure they're 100% made in America, right? Where are they made at? I'll look into them tonight. I might pick me one up just to say I got one. I'm not saying they're not great knives. I'm sure they're better than Case by far. We got these trolls coming in again. Got the trolls coming back. It's the weekend. Everybody's got it off. What's that? Palmas. They are only 150 Magna Cut at 64, 65 HC and American made. So, is that all American Blade Works coming? What, pocket folders with Magna Cut on them? Well, hi, Jimmy. You know why you're here, Jimmy? You don't know, you're just scrolling? Okay. Well, we talk about knives here, so. So what's up with these ABW knives? Are they mostly traditional? Are they modern? Fixed blade? What are they? Oh, this must be a YouTuber guy that makes knives, huh? ABW. Where's he from? Yeah, he probably got it on his algorithm. That's why he's here. The algorithm probably. They're from North Carolina, and it's like a guy like me that makes knives, or what? You're from North Carolina. What part of North Carolina, Camp? My best friend Claude Williams, you just seen in the post. He's from Newport, North Carolina. I got married in North Carolina. Got my marriage license there. I got land there. Hickory, North Carolina. Isn't that by Johnstonville? Remember seeing that name. Remember, I might have went through that town. I've been through a lot of towns in North Carolina. I take different routes home all the time. But Newport's next to Morehead City. It's on the coast. My phone was dying. Paul, what are you talking about, man? The ABM knives, are they fixed blade? Are they traditional folders? What's the guy make? Is he a local boy, North Carolina? It's not a big company. It's just a local boy that makes knives. What's his specialty? What does he make the most? I mean, you said you had an ABW knife in that slip I made. So he makes folders, I think. That's where your aunt lives? Oh, yeah? Yeah, that's where my best friend Claude Williams and Cindy Williams live. I know that town inside out. I'm all over Havelock and, you know, New Bern, Newport. Me and the wife got married on the Outer Banks. Yeah, you think Johnston? Is it in John? Is your town in Johnston County? What county in? Yeah, the Outer Banks are awesome. We got married where the Cape Hatteras used to sit, right there in the old foundation area. They still got some of the old foundation blocks. That's where we got married, right in the middle of that. I wanted to get married up on top of the Cape Hatteras, but it wasn't open for that. 220 feet up, looking over the ocean. That would have been awesome. Man. Kind of close. It's an hour out. Johnston County is? Yeah. I'm surprised Gordon hasn't heard of ABW. Mostly modern folders. Has a fixed blade and a slip joint. Well known. Yeah, I'm going to have to check them out. I got some competition there, huh? I'm going to work on getting me a milling machine this year so I can make some really tight folders, slip joints in. I want to make maybe one or two of my own modern folders. I'm going to check them out. Definitely, Paul and Dwayne. Yeah, I mean, I'm usually there in July. Take my camper there, Newport, and we park it in Claude's backyard for 2 weeks. And I go on a hunting spree for knives when I'm there. I'll hit all the pawns and all the antique stores, and flea markets, and everything. Spend 2 weeks doing it. I go there just to buy knives. No, I go there to visit with Claude and his wife Cindy. But I make my folders by hand. I got several folders that I've done, and I'm making Paul a doctor's knife right now. But I want the milling machine so I can make tighter tolerances and get spot on with what I'm doing. You want to make some spot on knives, you got to have spot on equipment, and it's time for me to upgrade. Mike and Carrie, they must own the company. Old Town, if you're looking for antiques, that's where you're going to find it. Taylorsville. I'm going to have to write that down so I don't forget. I'll tell you what, you get a chance. I think it's in New Bern. No, it's in Havelock. Get a chance, go to the Tractor Supply in Havelock. I swear to God, they've got the biggest display and of case knives. I mean, like a whole wall filled with them. If you're in the case knives, Taylorville, right? Started out collecting Kershaw knives. I love. Oh man, I love my Kershaws too, man. I got a bunch of them. It's hard to turn down a good Ken onion knife. Hope you know if I see you, I'm gonna give you a hug, man. Hey, that's fine. I'm all right with that. Just don't hug me too hard. My favorite knife brand is I would honestly say my favorite knife brand is probably Boker, Bulldog. Actually, Bulldog. Jim Parker's Bulldog knife. Then Boker, and then I love Henkel. They're all hand forged knives. They ain't none of them done with a machine. There is the best of skill you can get in any traditional folder will come from the Germans with their handmade knives. Yeah, I'm gonna hit us up MKW the first week of July. Last year we went down there, and my wife was in a hurry to get there, and I said, you know what, I'm taking an extra day early, just so I could spend one whole day and night in the Smoky Mountains and go there. I missed it. I wanted to be at the Case family reunion they have there every July 1st, and I didn't get to go, and I was pissed off. So this year I'm gonna be there July 1st. If you want to see me, I will be there. What would I do if you donated 500? Well, if you donated 500 right now, I would put it towards the business. I got a specific tool that I'm gonna build. Well, I'll just say I'm gonna build a 72-inch sander, and I'm gonna build it myself. You can buy them new for like 1,700, 2,000, $2,700, but I can buy a kit and build my own for 500. That's what I'd do. Anyways, I'm going to get in bed. Okay, Cam. Have a good night, buddy. Thanks for stopping in. Come see us 8 p.m. Sunday night. Sunday fun day where I make something and give it away. But you got to be present twice, 2 weeks in a row, in order to get in the drawing. So your first week there will be a ride till the next week. The following weekend, you're eligible to win. Have a good night. I just picked up a buck 317 from the early 60s. That's cool. Speed motors, then 2x72, and any ain't getting any cheaper. Right, and that's why I can build them myself. I don't need to buy somebody else's pre-made machine. I built my own lathe machine for making crankbaits. I can darn sure build a basic 72-inch grinder that'll take any size wheel. I'm not familiar with that model. I'll have to check it out. I'm thinking if I have a 317. No, this is a. I thought it might be, but it's not. This is the 470. I got it at an antique store for $20. It's never been used. It's got two blades. What is it? Folding, traditional folding knife. Okay, Cam. It's a nice pig poker. Oh yeah. Yep. Oh, I get scores like this all the time, man. I get a lot of scores at garage sales. I hit every garage sale I can. And if they have hunting gear out and fishing gear, a lot of times they don't have knives. But I know them being an outdoorsman, they have knives in the house somewhere. So I always ask, hey, you got any knives you want to sell? Kind of like Kevin the Knife Doctor. You got any knives in there? Any pocket knives? So anyways, I'll ask if they got any knives. And you'll be surprised at how many people say, yeah, I got some I can get rid of. And they bring them out. And man, I've gotten some of my finest traditional knives doing that. You wouldn't think to ask, but people will bring them out. A lot of times they're having garage sales because they're low on money or they need extra cash and they're willing to sell whatever they got in the house if you ask them. What do I think about K-Bar? All the new K-Bar is junk, but you know, everything up until about the 70s can't beat it. 70s, 80s even. By the end of the 80s, they started going to crap. You're welcome, Cam. We'll see you Sunday at 8 p.m. where I have my giveaway, and then you get qualified for the following week. About a 5-inch blade. What's that, Sharp? 2 blades. What was I talking about, Paul? You got me lost. I want to get this one to match this now. They sell it with the real tree camel. I think these came out in the 80s. But it's got the rubber no slip grip. You know, and then the integrated plastic clip sheath. Join the club, right? Oh, the blades is $317. It's a folding knife, huh? 5 inches open, so that's not a very big knife. Ugh. I haven't found any bullet knives yet by Buck. Buck made the bullet knives for a while. But I love the one I carry every day. And I'd probably say it's hard to pick your favorite knives, you know what I mean? There's just so many great companies. Like Remington's. These things were never made overseas and they never will be. The bullets. Every bullet you buy is made in America. Then Camillus, I collect Camillus, I collect Schrade, I collect Buck. case. But all Boker, Parker knives, all the great knife companies. It's hard to pick just one. Oh, the blade alone is 5 inches. I like this old timer I got here. I don't even use it. I just carry it to show it to people. I showed it to my stepfather today. It's an unusual old timer. You don't see this around too often. It's a lockback. That thing's a honker. I love it. Got a nice rounded blade, kind of like a elephant toe blade in a way. Nice little drop point, a nice big drop point on it. It's the 51 old timer, model number 51. Rounded bolster. I love it. I just carry it to show it. I'll never cut anything with it because I always carry 3 or 4 knives on me anyway, so there's no reason to. I just like to have a showpiece on me with the rest. This one I made into a user. Craig Brown makes badass knives. Never heard of him. Another guy that makes them on his own. Charade. Yep. I would say with the history, my favorite pocket knife, really. With the history this knife's gone through and what they've done, no other knife manufacturers accomplished, would probably be the Remington Bullet Series knives. The history of it, the different companies that made it, how they outproduced every company in the United States in the 20s on the production of these is crazy. They made the most money, made the most knives. Just these. Once in a while I'll carry a good case trapper in my collection. And I love the side busters. I'm big on the side busters. But when it comes to side busters, Case don't even touch the German made ones. This is an I brand. This thing's way better than any Case side buster. Hand forged blade. Perfection. No gaps. Perfectly centered every time. It's not a stamped blade like Case makes. One of your brown knives in your profile picture? I have to check that out. Did I serve in the Vietnam War? No, I wasn't that old. I'm not that old. I'm 60. You have to be in your mid-70s to serve in the Vietnam War. I served in Desert Storm in the 90s, early 90s. I grew up hunting and fishing, so absolutely. All right, Cosman. Thanks for stopping in, man. See you Sunday. Sunday fun day. Thanks, Watchdog. Oh. Yeah, it's what? Night's still early, 1:30. My dad gave all of us boys a Schrade Pro Hunter from the late 70s, early 80s. I would bet I've bought several of them over the years. Gave one to my oldest daughter. That's cool. Pro Hunter. Trying to remember what it looks like. It's one I don't have in my collection. I don't know that. I got a lot of sharp fingers. Oh, uh-huh. You remember? Remember what? Big fixed blade knife. Uh, Loved elk hunting. I love elk hunting. Waterfall hunting is one of my games. And I grew up pheasant, rabbit, dove, quail. I've hunted just about every wild game there is around here and all the way to Wyoming. I absolutely love eating goose. I mean, I shoot them every year. I stock my freezer with them. I smoke them, make jerky out of them. I make kebabs out of them. I love goose. I don't really care for eating duck, but I got certain duck recipes that are pretty good. Foothills of Colorado. Whereabouts? You over there by Loveland? Estes Park? Man, is that beautiful. I took the wife there a few years back. My uncle lived in Denver. He lived in the VA housing. He's a veteran. He lived in there until he passed away. A couple blocks due, I want to say due west of Mile High Stadium. You could see the park from his 10th story window. I love how they got the town lit up at Christmas time. Really cool lights going over the street. It's pretty cool. And I love to go to Estes Park and see the elk running all over town. Yeah, it's amazing, ain't it? Yeah, he did live in Denver until he passed away. He passed away about a year and a half ago. I got his hat here. He was a true-blooded cowboy too, man. He traveled the country out west everywhere as a sheep herder. They dropped him off in the mountains and he watched over sheep. This is his old hat I got here from him. He was in the Army in 1961. He was in Korea. He was a minesweeper. He's also expert in small arms too. Uncle Bill. Wild Bill, we called him. He always had a cowboy hat on, and he was my dad's brother, one of a kind. It's the whole Denver metro area. Yeah. Hit the thumbs up, guys. Yep. There's my good boy Louis Martinez from Arizona EDC. And he's my moderator here, one of them. I got several, a couple more here. Yeah, I tell you what, Loveless is beautiful too. I like how that town's nestled in the side of a mountain with a big lake in the middle of it. It's cool. Your grandfather fought in Korea. Yeah, he's age my uncle then. My uncle was like 80, 81 when he passed away. Yep. So you're a photographer then, huh, Colorado? I love wildlife photography. That's one of my favorite things. I did all the time. And I put it off for the last few years, so I think I'm going to get the new batteries for my Canon. I need to upgrade my equipment. This Canon I got here is old, getting old. It's a DSLR. I think it's Canon 30D. You know, I want to get the ones digital for with the that'll do film. I can use them for my live streams. He was a badass, you know, in his time. But he was a true-blooded cowboy. I mean, one time they dropped him off in the Colorado mountains to watch over 480,000 acres of land filled with sheep, you know. So they had to drop him in a helicopter. And they dropped him off with his personal supplies, but they forgot to leave the food with him for, 6 months he was supposed to be out there. And he was out there alone by himself watching all these sheep, for this rancher. And so he's out there a whole 6 months. Guess what he ate for 6 months? Sheep. And other things he harvested on the land. Yep, I'm a public information officer, 3 local fire departments, and a wildlife photographer. Yep, I did freelance photography. Freelance wildlife photography. And I want to get back into it. My brother was he went to Illinois State University, graduated with a master's for graphics design. So he was a art director in a lot of different magazines. One of his first big magazines was Inside Sports magazine, and they owned everything from Sports Digest to Golfing Digest to Football Digest, and then the regular Inside Sports. And he would go on all the shoots, for like the swimsuit edition shoot, and he'd always take me with him. I'd go with him on the swimsuit edition shoots and pop pictures along with him. That was cool. And so he's met all of them. He's met a lot of football, baseball, basketball stars. Because he's in charge of the layout of the whole magazine. What the photographer's got to do, what he wants. So that was his big job. And then when Sports Illustrated bought him out, he went to Chicago International, which makes all them little cookbooks now that you see in all these department stores and grocery stores. And my brother was the art director for them for a couple decades before he got this new gig he's doing now. And he was the art director for the first George Foreman cookbook, and we got one upstairs. In these little cookbooks, you could see his name in them, the older ones. He did this up until about 5 years ago. So any of the mini cookbooks you bought at the supermarket, if you got any laying around, look in the front in the credits, you'll see Ben Holman, art director, in them. Or any old Inside Sport magazines, you'll see Ben Holman as art director in them too. All right, Jay Sharp, thanks for stopping in, man. We'll hit you up later. See you Sunday, man, for the Sunday Fun Day. Get you entered to win the following week. What's your Instagram username? Well, I have to check, man. I do have Instagram, and I need to start loading more on it. Uh, I think it's Gmail. I think. I'm not sure. I'll check. Yeah, it's Gordon G-Man Holman. That's my Instagram name. Gordon G-Man Holman. Oh yeah, military services run through my family deep. My great great grandfather was a Rough Rider with Teddy Roosevelt in the Spanish American War. My grandfather was a Vietnam vet. No, Korea. No, not Korea. My uncle was Korea. Uh, my grandfather was an enlisted man, I think, in the Army. He was a musician and a cook. And then I got another great great grandfather on my dad's side. He was a bodyguard for not Roosevelt, but I'm thinking I got it in my Facebook page in the pictures, my family tree. I want to say he was a personal bodyguard for I want to say Ulysses S. Grant. I'm pretty sure that's who it was. He was a badass. He was Swedish and Amish, I think. He was a tough son bitch, man. And of course, me, I was in Desert Storm, U.S. Navy. Both my brothers, they weren't enlisted. And I think it's going to stop at me because his sons ain't going in the military. And my brother's daughters, they're definitely not in the military. So I think it ends with us, with me. What do we got here? Colorado Fire. Nice. Okay. J Sharp. Good night. Yep. Man, I'm missing all these comments here. Sometimes it doesn't scroll on me, guys. Yep. Gordon G-Man Holman. Is that my Instagram, Dwayne? Thanks. I got to start posting things in there. It'll help me a lot with this YouTube channel, from what I heard. And I'm gonna start seeing what I can do to expand with Instagram. Was killed in Belgium in the Battle of the Bulge. Yeah, that was an important battle of history there. Sorry to hear that, but you know that was a long time ago, huh? Only a few months from coming home. It's terrible. Yep. I got a couple of my friends got killed when I was in Desert Storm. I was fortunate to make it back myself. It hurts a lot when somebody goes that you know. I feel for your father or your grandfather, you know. But that was for the cause, you know. That's why we did it. Okay. We'll get more knife jobs also. What's that? What are we talking about? You go. Who said good night? Good night, Don and Chris. Okay. Good night, Chris, man. Thanks for stopping in again, bud. We'll see you Sunday. Oh, Instagram. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'll get more knife jobs and yeah, I'm stepping up my game this year. No more messing around, man. I'm gonna have an inventory and everything for flea markets, gun shows. I'm gonna quit putting it all off. I'm gonna actually shut myself down from doing customs for people for probably most of the summer and start getting an inventory up because I need it bad. Inventory of my best knives. One folder, one traditional folder, one bushcraft knife, one survival knife, one fighting knife, and my pocket dump. I want to get five, six different knives that I can have at least a dozen or better in stock for sales and a dozen or better for shows. So I got a guy now, like I said, he's going to make me 100 blades at a time. All I got to do is cut the grind on them, heat treat them, and some features I'll do on the anvil with them. I'll put some pounding finishes to them or whatever I got to do. And I'll still be making customs that I'll sell at shows that I do on the anvil. You hit the sack, Dwayne? We'll talk to you, bud. See you Sunday. Yeah, I want to take that pocket drop to the next level. I think I'm going to offer my pocket drops with like uh, five different in-house made scales for them, where I'll make a couple hundred scales. I'll make like 100 scales for my Carta, 100 for G10, 100 for uh, wood. You know what I mean? A couple different woods. So I have like five different scales that you can buy that'll be interchangeable with the hex screw hardware. People can put on what they want, including G10 liners. They can sandwich it in between the scales. It's normal time here. All right. Yeah, it's almost 2 o'clock here, so it's 3 over there. Carry this with me everywhere, Louis. This is my user now. Love the bone on this, man. I thought it was Delrin when you showed me the picture of it. And then I got it. I'm like, man, this is fucking bone. So you know it's made by Bluegrass Cutlery. Flea market, antique market, I would definitely want to put some pocket droppers in the case. Yeah, yeah, I'm gonna get pocket droppers in my case for the flea markets and gun shows. I'll have a good 2, 3 dozen with me to sell at each show. And like I said, I'm gonna take it to the next level, man. I'm gonna get this guy I got in the next town over from me. He's gonna do uh, uh, not DLC coating, but the other one. He's gonna coat them for me in different colors, like blue, orange. To your weight on my name is due up soon. Oh yeah, it's gonna be badass, dude. I'm telling you. And I'm gonna get both you and Justin, and maybe even a couple of other good boys here, like Dwayne and them, for having one to show. And the guys can go online and order them. But I'm gonna get the integrated scales that you can interchange. You can change the color, the whole look of your knife, you know. But you got to buy the scales for me if you wanna put different color scales on. You know, the G10 liners that'll go in between, and a lot of cool shit, man. So I'm gonna concentrate on getting each one of them at utmost quality. My favorite gun caliber, probably the 7mm Remington. Remington, brother. Towards hunting, 7mm Remington. 30-06 ain't bad either. Yeah, I mean, I can get enough, get producing this guy to make me 100 blades at a time, then I can go hog crazy on it, you know? I can have you with a dozen you can sell for me, you know? Yes, sir, I'm a veteran. You don't have to thank me either. 308's a good, yeah. When you was 11, I've used it since. Oh man, you got to take care of that. Good 308's a good round. 308, 30-06, you know, 306, 7mm. No, Arizona don't hunt. He's an Arizona boy. Yeah. He lives on oceanfront property. Yep, this is my daily carrier now. I love it, man. Did you know anything about this, Lou? I'm pretty damn sure it's made from bluegrass cutlery. Well, you're welcome, Louie. Anybody else? Well, what did you know about it? Who told you about this knife when you got it? You get it from, you got this from Justin, didn't you? So he probably don't know nothing about it. But like I said, bluegrass cutlery is the only one that made them with the bone. Back in the day and now again. Baron Son's making it with bone now too, I think. Uh, AR-10s. Yep, I got a 300 blackout, and it's supersonic with a 14-inch barrel. I have a suppressor on it, and I actually have two barrels for it. I put a 17 on it when I want, make it subsonic. Yeah, MK14. You're currently in Alaska. When you on my live before, Thomas? I think I remember. Shoot, I just poked myself with that. Holy cow, man. That thing's a pig sticker. Not paying attention to what I'm doing here. Fidgeting with it. It's in its forever home too, brother. I can easily put it in my own slip, you know, but slips like this have more meaning to me than something I make myself. Stevie Ray Vaughan, Texas Flood, one of my top bands of all time. I seen him 3 times. Even the night he got killed in the helicopter wreck, I was there. I got home after that concert, man. I about bawled. We lost a great one that night. Alpine Valley, Wisconsin. Is that from the watch? Is what from the watch? I can't. Watching from Pakistan. I like leather working good stuff. That's all I make leathers, just about any and every leather good, and I make knives. That's what I'm all about. Nice watch. Oh, this one here. I have to take it so it's not upside down, but well, the letters will be upside down. But this is my Bulova automatic sportsman watch. It's the new one that came out. One of many in my collection. I just picked up a Victorinox Swiss Army watch. I bought on eBay for $35. I got it all tore apart. I'm cleaning it and putting it back together. It's one of my other hobbies is watchmaking. I'm currently going to be well, not currently, but first of the month I'm gonna purchase the stuff to make my first GMT watch. I want a diver watch, so I'll use the Seiko movement in it. Make me a nice GMT watch. Nice damn watch. Okay. And you're not too far from my family, Colorado. They've been in Douglas, Wyoming since the early 70s. 1971 to be exact. My aunt moved there in 1971. She was a taxidermist, so she went out there to start a taxidermist service, and she's well known out west. I mean, she got a lot of her work in the Cheyenne, Wyoming Museum, and she's actually one of the co-founders. Her and this other fellow from Douglas, they are the inventors of the Jackaloupe. That's known throughout the West. And my Aunt Sandy was on the Johnny Carson show one year for the Jackaloupe. The tumbleweed taxidermy. Douglas, Wyoming. Here's the plaque that I got on the wall. Look at the price of these mounts back in the day. Deer, $140. Antelope, $140. Elk, $250. Man, I wish I could get an elk head mounted today for $250. Moose, $250. Sheep, $250. Yep. When I was a kid, I was 7 years old. She made me a jackalope, sent it to me. Or I mean, she didn't. She didn't send it to me. She gave it to me when we were there. I like to photograph waterfall. That's one of my favorite things. To photograph. Timing and lights got to be right. You know how it goes. Anything in flights, it's tough. I used to shoot the bald eagles every year. State park nearby me here. They're still there, so I'm gonna start going back at it. I miss it. I really do. I tell you what, elk is my favorite thing to eat. I mean, that meat is just awesome. And it's leaner than chicken. And you know, moose is actually leaner than elk. So it's like you think the bigger the animal, the tougher, and it ain't so lean. But no, it's lean and tasty, man. Always eat the elk. My uncle took a drawing out there. Only a dozen or so permits to shoot a buffalo in the Grand Teton Mountains, and he shot it with a 7 millimeter Remington. It's one of the fifth biggest buffalo ever shot in the United States in over 50 years, and registered one of the top 15 ever shot in the world. It was like 2,300 pounds. And they get 22-inch horn on it. And I went that year he shot it. I went there and we had uh, buffalo burgers. Oh man, was that good! He fried them up on the grill. We ate them up. But man, I get elk locally here, and I make elk stew. Boy, my wife, she hates wild game, but man, she loves that elk stew. I love making it. I love making elk steaks and oh, elk sausage, biscuits, and gravy. I found this today, and I'm thinking, man, this looks like a secondary mic stand. See how it's beveled on the left? And this one's got a jaw where you clamp it onto another. I'm thinking that's what that is. I don't think I got a mic that'll go in it. There's something, not a mic stand, because this won't fit in there. It'll fit in here, because it clamps in, but it won't go in the secondary one. Any ideas what this thing's for? This one's beveled, so what could this be used for? I have no idea. Oh, that kind of turns. That's cool. Got any ideas? This thing's like solid metal too. It's like chrome plated metal. Now that turns slightly. What does that turn for? Oh. Y'all running out of things to say, I see, huh? Okay, trolls, I'm ready. I need to play that bell I bought at a damn membership. What? Need to play that bell I bought a damn membership. What bell? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Willis? Okay, trolls, I'm ready. Let's all go night fishing. To me, man, I set up my tent on these islands on the river all the time and fish till dawn. Cook what I catch while I'm there. Spend the whole weekend on the river in a tent. Even bring my canoe. I'll go out on the island in my boat, pull my canoe behind the boat, and I have the canoe packed with all my camping utilities and cast iron and tent and everything else. Set her up. And your dog. Yep, you gotta take your dog with you. Man, I gotta get rid of this damn thing. That's about 9 pounds, I ain't kidding you. That's one big plumb bob there, buddy. I almost dropped this on my foot one day. My collection of plumb bobs, Louis. Yeah, that will leave a mark. Oh, that would suck big time. Hospital visit for sure. That thing drops on your foot. That ain't no shit, especially point first, right? It'll probably put a hole in your foot down on the ground. Can you imagine dropping that off the Sears Tower or one of these 1,000-foot skyscrapers? What it would do? I'm sure it would bury itself in the ground probably about 20 feet. Yeah. I'd love to see it. Yeah, I would too. I'd like to see how deep it would go. Maybe I should take it to the Sears Tower in Chicago and see if I can't hit somebody with it. That would instantly kill somebody from 1,000 feet up. Hell, I think the Sears Tower is like 1,400 feet. Go up on a sky deck and just let her rip. Game over. Yeah. I mean, even if it landed on a car, it'd go right through it. Right through it. Guaranteed right through it. You know, that thing will be traveling 97, 98 miles an hour by the time it hits the ground at 9, 10 pounds. So nobody has any idea what this is, huh? I want to say it was the mother-in-law's. I want to say, I think it hung in the bathroom or something. And you'd like put your blow dryer in one or curling iron in the other. Or maybe you just hook this on a pole and hung your favorite bathroom utensil in here like a blow dryer. It turns. So, you know, and I guess this would be for a cord. You know what I mean? Cord to go in and out. Maybe a blow dryer, huh? Or a curling iron or something. What would they hook it on? Oh, you know what? I bet you this would hook on your sink faucet, right? And you can hang something on there. I don't know. Turn it. I'm gonna have to take it to a antique shop and see if anybody there, one of the antique owners, knows what it is. She's probably had this 30 years in her house, and it's never been used. It's like brand new, chrome poly, chrome plated. I figured I'd figure something out to use it here with. Maybe mount one of my tools next to another tool. I'll figure something out. Yeah, it's a mount for something. Look at, I started this knife slip with a Mexican bleed, and I gave up on it like probably a month ago. I got bored. So I got to get this guy's bib done. I'll start that tomorrow. Hopefully he comes and pays me. I want my money. Just like was it Ferris Bueller's Day Off? I want my $2. Hey, mister, I want my $2. Going down the hill on his bicycle with a ski on the front there. I want my $2. I think we lost everybody, Louis. You go to bed, Paul? I think Paul went to bed. Everybody. Oh. Oh. Need to get my electronics hooked up to my boat. Go out fishing here soon, man. This is a cheap one. I paid like $2,000 for this. Looks like Colorado took off, huh? Oh, Paul's here just making what? Making some food? Man, you're making me hungry, man. I can go up and get more ramen noodles. This is my fixing place. This is my fixer-up shop. I make hillbilly goods and sell them all around the world. It's my knife shop. I make knives. I collect knives. I sell knives. I'm all about knives. And this is a knife channel. Yo. I sure am in America. Been here my whole life. I lived in other countries in the military, but I've been around the world. England. Yeah, that's where some of the finest American knife makers came from. England. Sheffield, England. Some of the finest knives made in the world. Sheffield, England. My last name is English. My surname, English. Holman. Oh, look at that troll, Paul. You ready, Paul? He's giving you the bird. Personally, to me, Vince McMahon is overrated. And their steel is not all what they say it is either. They're kind of wishy-washy on their Rockwell harnesses. Okay, I've seen enough of Monster. Cookie Monster's gone. Some camel jockey. That's what I hate about Verizon, my phone network. And I'm weaning myself off. But, man, you call customer service, it's all camel jockeys. That's all you talk to. And I literally had to call 5 times to get anywhere. Bye-bye, Cookie Monster. He's gone. I have to go have a good rest of your day. Yep, you too, Will. Come in and see me Sunday, man, when I have a free giveaway. Get registered to enter the next week for free. If you like knives. What knife company do I like best? I'd probably say the Bulldog brand in Germany. And then Buck in the United States. I'm not all about these new knife makers. I care less about them, really. Probably one of the modern folding companies that I like comes from We Knife Company. I like the Suncut and the Civivi, and I like Kershaw's. I'm not all into that high dollar knife market, you know, Benchmade and Microtech and all that crap. It's not for me. Eight p.m. 8 p.m. If you come in and watch me on 8 p.m., we'll recognize you're there. You get to watch me make something that I'm giving away. And then the following week, when you come back again, then you're eligible to win. You got to be in my life 2 Sundays in a row to win. In English or American time. American time. Central time, U.S. So your time is, if you get notified, subscribe to my channel and ring the bell, you'll get notified when my live starts. So right now in America, it's what? Where I live, almost 2:30 in the morning. And it's probably 10 o'clock where you live in the morning right now. So you'll get notified your time when my live starts. Like Louis lives in Arizona. He gets notified 8 p.m. when I start. Would be 7 p.m. his time. So he's notified at 7 p.m. that I'm live. So YouTube adjusts for your time, my time zone. For my live, you'll get notified the time you can see it. All right, thanks, Will. I'll talk to you, bud. Thanks for stopping in. Chinese, Japanese, Hawaiian, Indonesian, Filipino, Mongolian, Helpless Indian. I want all the knives one day. I'll just keep plucking away at it, Pollywog. You'll get them. Takes a lifetime to get a good accumulation of knives if you start younger. I don't know if you'll ever pass me up, but you'll get what you want. Just keep at it. It's just like a free night live here. I'm not really doing anything, not showing anything, other than a few knives here and there, But, yeah, Louis. Had to show her off today. I love this thing, man. I want to use it so bad, but I don't. I just keep it on my side just to show it. Man, I love this knife. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to copy it. I'm going to make one of these. Same exact dimensions. Bet you like to have one, right, Lou? I'll probably decorate the bolsters. I'll never use it. I just like to show it. I don't want to scratch it up. Unless I find another one. Another one in worse shape, then I can use it. In Ireland. What's up, Irishman? I'm an Irishman myself. Yeah, I typically don't ship outside the United States. So when you here's a sheath I made for this Victorinox, and it's got the Irish clovers on it. I got that from my wife for Christmas. She got me that one, and this custom shop one from Victorinox with the clovers on it and wood. But I made this Irish sheath here. My grandfather was a Farley. My mom's side. You know what an Irishman's favorite sayings is, don't you? I gotta ask you because you're Irish. I already know what it is. What's an Irishman's favorite saying? Not an Irish woman, an Irishman. Oh, you know what? I'll ship to Ireland. They're paying for the shipping. In a lot of them countries over there, they don't allow weapons to be shipped over, like knives. I had a problem getting one to France to my cousin. She lived over there for 30 years. And I made her a custom knife. And it was tough getting it there, going through customs and everything. Because they x-ray everything, man. Irishman's favorite sayings is, I'll have another. And I love playing my Irish CDs in my truck, boy. I go to town on them, you know. I'll play the Wild Rover, never again. So it's nay nor never, no, no, never, no more. As I play the Wild Rover, no, never, no more. Currently drinking at 8 a.m. So it's no, nay, never, no, nay, never, no more. As I play the Wild Rover, no, never, no more. Oh, that's a good old tune there, boy. Old Irish pub tune. A brothel. Sit in a brothel and listen to the Irish tunes. We got a brothel here that I go to, man. Oh, man, do we salute. Scully. What you drinking there, mate? Am I not getting my messages here again? Let me see. Carpenter, hello. Short nearly burned his shop down with the wax. I'm looking and broke glass everywhere because he's not experienced with wax. Glad he's okay. Alrighty. If you're glad, I'm glad. Don't know the guy, but I'm glad he's okay. This makes me want to screw something. Popular on YouTube and TikTok, I think. Who is? An Irish carpenter, huh? Is that his channel, the Irish Carpenter? I have to check him out. One guy I follow is called the Irish, or not the Irish, but the Samurai Carpenter. Check him out, the Samurai Carpenter. That boy's got some skills. I've actually learned a couple things from him, and he's younger than I am. Probably like 10 years younger than me. All right, sounds good. Have you ever seen somebody sew with a Victorinox? You want to see me do it right now? You want to see how you can sew with a Victorinox knife? I'll show you. Okay, I'll show you. I'll go get me a piece of leather and some string. I happen to have one set up here right now with a needle on it. Yeah, that'll work. We'll go get a piece of leather. Okay, here's a piece of leather. Two pieces that I'll sew together. First, you got to get your Victorinox, right? That has a leather punch on it, which is this one here. And where did I put the darn thing? It's on this side here. All right, you pull that punch out. See here? That's a reamer leather punch. Oh, I just love the trolls. So what you do, put the camera down. I'm not going to be able to see us talking while I do this. So I got my string right here. So first thing you do, if in emergency you gotta sew your gloves together or whatever, right? I'll just use the edge of my finger as a scriber. I scribe me a line on there. What you'll do is you'll poke through the leather. See here? So what you do is you put the two of them together. Whatever you're sewing, right? The two layers. And you'll poke through it. And then now I can poke through as many times as I want for whatever I'm sewing here. So I'll just poke away here now. Okay. So I poke them holes, right, with the reaming tool. And that's what it's for. It's sharp on one side, so it reams pretty good. It pokes pretty good. And that's what that's for on this knife, right? So if one of your gloves comes apart, you have a little sewing kit, right, in your survival. And now, since you poked your holes all the way through, now you can sew. Right? Man, this needle, this thread isn't. Hold on, there's a knot on this damn needle. I gotta rethread the needle. In that case, you want to take your knife right out of your Victorinox so you can rethread your needle. Big old knot on there, man. No wonder why I wasn't getting through there. Okay, let's rethread this bad boy. Take the side of your Victorinox and flatten out the thread so it's nice and fat. See that? Makes it easier to stick the needle through the thread. Come through there like that. Poke it through a couple times. 1, 2, 3. Now pull it tight. Now we're good to sew. Let's start this over. So what you do is, now you get all your holes reamed from your Victorinox, then you just start sewing it, right? Now say you ain't got 2 needles in your kit, you can't do the saddle stitch, right? I gotta ream these holes better. A couple of these holes I didn't make wide enough. Okay. Now you'll start your stitch. Go in and out. One hole to the next. And it literally looks like you're skipping your stitch. But you'll see what I'm going to do here in the end. Like I said, it looks like you're skipping a stitch, right? Not doing the saddle stitch. This is for an emergency, you know, if you got to sew up a glove or side of a boot or shoe or whatever, coat, you're out in the wild, you got to have a sew kit with you and a Victorinox. There's no way around it. You're not a survivalist if you don't have the two. Think about that. All right, now, see here? It literally looks like I've missed a stitch. It don't look like the saddle stitch, right? Now what you're going to do is come back the other direction. There we go. Now it's just a matter of cutting off your slack. Little survival technique for you all in the wild. Right over left, square knot, right? Tie it tight. Left over right. Cut off your slack. And you can burn it like normal. Okay, there you go. See that? There you go. I didn't miss a hole. You go one direction, and then you just come back the opposite direction. And that is solid, folks. That will sew together any glove or boot or coat. So always have a sewing kit with you with a Victorinox. Having a Victorinox can literally save your life in many situations. You know, it's just not a knife just to think to have in the collection. I mean, it's something to have with you on your person when you're out and about. And I generally carry one. I have one in my truck that I can throw in a bag, and then if I go out camping or if I go out in the woods or hiking or anything, I always have one with me. But that rimming tool is essential for repairing anything that might break while you're out there. And that's how that's used. And that rimming tool can also be used for starting holes, for digging out stuff with your whittling blade on it and stuff like that. Don't y'all love trolls? Okay. Earn random. Elan Regan is the Irish carpenter I was mentioning. Okay, cool. Sewing teacher called this double stitch and basically what expected on every seam. I thought double stitching was literally 2 rows of stitching. It turned out that in a sewing teach she gave me off center hole. She was fascist. Okay. Did you get a kick out of that too, Paul? Oh, you're killing me, Pollywog. When can we buy your encyclopedia of carnal knowledge? You know what carnal knowledge is, right? Google it. You better Google it right now. What does carnal knowledge mean? You know what carnal knowledge is, Paul? Tell Pollywog. Gotta love a good Victorinox, you know what? Cardinals are a. No, I said carnal. Carnal. Not carnals. Cardinals. Carnals, not cardinals. What does carnal knowledge mean? I am Steve. You are. I am Gordon. Paul, what's carnal knowledge? Tell us. Knowledge about cars? No, not about cars. Carnal. Carnal. Instinctive? I'll put it in layman's term for you what carnal knowledge is. Useless bullshit. I'm sorry, Pollywog, I had to. Carnal knowledge is the term of useless bullshit. My brother used to tell me that all the time when I used to tell him all kinds of facts and shit. And, you know, he didn't want to hear it. You're just a walking encyclopedia of carnal knowledge, he called me. He said, and I said, what the hell is that? You know, just like Pollywog's asking me. Oh, it's basically useless bullshit. Pollywog's full of it. He got a story within a story. It's good to be knowledgeable, don't get me wrong. I got made fun of it for it. No, I'm making fun of you for it. But in a good way. I love you, brother. Oh, was it really? Oh, shit. British bean. Are you from Britain? They got beans over there, too? Full of the car knowledge. No, not car knowledge. Here. Carnal. Carnal. Yep, and you do love beans. Well, that's good. I love beans too. They're not really healthy for you, but you know, it's a good source of iron, protein. True day? What's true day? Oh boy, here they come, guys. Here they come, one after the other. Beans. What does a carnival have to do with anything? You're fucking killing me, man. I know you understand what I'm saying. You're just trying to extend it. Oh, God, Paul, I was sick of him too. It's almost 3 o'clock, so 10 more minutes, y'all. I'm going to get off and hit the sack. Oh, hey. I'm going to bed earlier and earlier every night, so I'm starting to get tired faster. Amen. True that. Oh, okay. I got you. 9 a.m., huh? Yeah, you're like 6 hours ahead of us. In Britain, England, in France and Spain. Oh, my cousin lives there. She's in Venice, Italy, and it's like 6 a.m. there right now, or 9 a.m. there right now too. Sun comes up in the east before it does the west. That'd be right. Maybe another 3.5 hours. The sun will be up here. Well, it'll start rising in 3 hours. By then it's noon where you're at. Yeah. No, they're not going to tell us tomorrow's lottery numbers because they don't play it over there like we do here. So go ahead and ask them, and good luck. Because the lottery numbers ain't drawn only here at our time zone, not in England. And by the time we draw the lottery, it's too late for them to win. So here's a quiz question for you. What is on this bottle opener? What is on that bottle opener? You know? There's 3 tools on it. What are they? What else? There's 3 tools on that. There's 3 tools on here. That's right. There's a flathead screwdriver on the top and can be used for a pry bar. You got the bottle opener and then a wire stripper. But do you know the proper way of using that wire stripper? Because you just can't really stick a wire on there without cutting all the way around it first and then pulling. You can't put a wire in there and strip it without cutting around the wire first. But do you know the proper way of using it? There's another technique that goes with it. You ever see it done? What you do when you use that wire stripper the main blade out. Okay, that's why it's always opposite of the main blade, right? Put your wire in that groove. Close down on it. Onto the wire. Bring your blade down on the wire, right? Now your main blade is on that wire, right? Now you just turn this back and forth and strip the wire, right? And then you just pull, and it takes it right off. So essentially, it's a 2-in-1 technique where you pull this blade up, see here, till it comes down. You can have it up here too. See that? It comes down on the wire. And it'll stay on the wire as you twist this. And then you just pull. So essentially, you don't have to take your main blade out, get the wire and go all the way around it, close it back up, then take this out, put the wire in there, pinch it, and pull. Oh, you do it all at one time, see? Just like that. You don't have to. You don't have to define every one of my explanations. Yeah, that's what it's for, Paul. That's why it's on this side. Because if it was on this side, then the whittling blade wouldn't be long enough. Every Victorinox that you get, the main blade is always opposite of the wire stripper. If it has one with a wire strip. Always. You just bring that blade down on that wire and just twist it back and forth on the wire and pull. You're done. Because the main blade keeps, where you're cutting, it essentially pinches the wire, so when you pull, it pulls it off with it. All in one technique. I know everything about these knives. There's actually a guy that got a YouTube channel. He's from somewhere over in England. The guy is funny as hell, and he does everything with him, shows everything about him. I've learned a lot from him. And then there's a smaller one on the bottle open or the can opener, smaller straight edge. And this has got a sharp edge here, so it'll slice right through them cans. Basically, that's it with that. You can also use this for, cutting packages open if you have to. I showed before. Now this one's got a Phillips screwdriver on it. That's why I like it so much. But I showed before. I don't know if you caught my video where I made a spear with a Victorinox. By tying this to the end of a branch that's long enough to make a spear out of it, right? So you can hunt for small game or what have you. Gig frogs, whatever you got to do to survive, right? But that's your main blade. That's what will be the spear point, right? And then I showed you by taking a reaming tool. Where's she at? Yeah. And this is one reason why the reaming tool is centered to the back as well. It makes it easier to ream, just like that Phillips screwdriver, for one. But for two, you ream a hole in the end of your twig until it penetrates all the way in. Right? It works better with a corkscrew, because then now you can fold this up, take a corkscrew, and then, use the corkscrew as a holder of the knife and the twig. And to top it all, if you can wrap paracord around it, tie a good knot on it, now you got a nice spear. So I'll show you. This one would be more practical for that because it's got a corkscrew. All right, and it's too thick. This one's not practical, but you can still use it to make a spear out of it with a twig. Right here, like I said, you get the reaming tool, right? And you ream out your hole in the end of the twig, and you close that up, and you take the corkscrew and you screw it all the way in, right? All the way in until it bottoms out. And that alone, you wouldn't have to use paracord, but extra precaution you can, but just make sure your main blade's out. And that's stuck in the end of your twig. See, there's your spear. You get that in there tight enough, you don't really have to wrap it with paracord. It'll do the job just fine for survival purposes. And it works pretty good. You know, with the pen blade, why it was invented, it got its name deprived from back in the day when they made pens out of turkey quilts, right? And this blade was the perfect shape for doing that, so they called it a pen blade, for making pens to write with. That's where the name of that came from. So this one's very basic. It's like your basic scout knife. It's got your bottle opener, your can opener. It's got a wire stripper, see? Look at the main blade comes down on it. All your Victorinoxes are the same. Comes to stripping the wires. Corkscrew, reamer, that's it. Then you got your toothpick and your tweezers. As usual. There's no scissors on this one. This one here's got everything. Even a magnifying glass for starting a fire, right? That's always an added bonus to have this one, because if your matches get wet, wood's wet, you know what I mean? You got to start a fire. You can just use the sun. You can take some dry cloth off your person and start it on fire since it's dry, unless you hike through the woods so much you're sweated. And use the sun to start a fire. And a sea, right? But let me see here. Have I ever done that? I'm not keeping up with my comments. Again, it's not scrolling on me. I get another way to do electronic wiring works. Do you have a Crocodile Dundee hat? Yes, I do, and I make them. This is one I made. You shape the brim any shape you want it. I make them in oil tan and veg tan. I made the hat band for it. When you send in Leatherman for warranty, fix them, send a new one. I don't know. I don't own any. Does it lock open? Does what lock open? I'm trying to keep up with these comments here. I'm sorry, guys. All right, good night. Thanks for stopping in. I want a Victorinox made just for me. Me, though. Okay, the gadget knife, cigarette more than once, deer stand with my rifle scope. Just as cool. That's hat so cool. I need one like that. Well, I don't ship to the. I can make you one, but you're paying for the shipping if you're outside the United States. That's all there is to it. And they'll be like 250 US dollars if I make one for you. You're heading to bed, Pallywog? All right, buddy. It's always fun to enjoy your counter knowledge, brother. Catholic Cardinals to explore more knowledge. There you go. No, Cardinal. Cardinal, not Cardinal. Good night, Walt. But yeah, this one you got the Phillips screwdriver on the end, right? Uh, some of these features on this is pretty cool. I mean, self-explanatory, most of them. But you got your scissors here. You know, always comes in handy. Now here, oh, this is a fish scaler. It just slides and hooks in a fish's mouth. I got to go to, sorry, hope to see you another live stream. I'll be live Sunday, so 8 o'clock Central Time, U.S. If you ring the bell, you'll get notified when it's your time that I'm live, not my time. Oh, thanks. Good night, guys. I'm going back to sleep. You going back to sleep, Fat? Hey, let me explain the rest of this knife to you. You got a little ruler on it, fish scaler, and the fish hook that slides you, right? And then, what is it? You get your main blade, of course, and your pen blade on that side. And you got your, you got your can opener and your bottle opener. And here you go. There's the wire stripper. And look where the main blade sits. Facing it. Right? Other side. You get the reaming tool. Reaming sewing tool. Now that's another thing I wanted to show you. And I forgot to. But you ream your hole out, right? I forgot to show you this. You ream your hole out, and that's why there's that's why that's blades on that reaming tool, okay? Because now, once you ream the hole out and you get past that hole, then if you ain't got a needle in your survival kit, you got a needle right here, see? You put that in there. This takes a lot longer because you physically got to push, that ream tool through the leather. But you pull that through there like that, and then you pull the needle back out. And then you pull one end, hold on to one end, and pull the other end. Right? Oh, in this case, I still got the damn old needle on there. Yeah, so you pull out the one end. You get it out, then you just pull it off your needle on your thing. Now you're through the first hole. Do it again. And you got to be careful because this blade is sharp on this reaming tool. Push it down on the leather until you get the hole again. and you'll start your stitching over again. I'm sure you all could figure that out, right? What that hole was for. You just got to have thread on you. Now, you can make your own thread from deer sinew if you know how to do it. And it's just a matter of, oh man, I pulled the other one through. It's just a matter of taking a calf bone from a deer. The fresher the better. And let it soak. Wet it. You don't necessarily have to let it soak too long. But you crush the bone while it's wet. And then you can comb it out into like strands. And you can literally weave. See that there? I started it. What do we got here? The teeth and the blade for? And the Victorinox, that one blade, it was a fisherman's blade. That's for taking scales off of fish. That's what it's used for. Where the hell did it go now? It's right here. Now right next to it, you got another one. That's the saw. You know, self-explanatory, right? But this is the fisherman's blade. It's got a little scale on it from like 1 to 3 inches going down the side here. You measure things small. Fish scaler. And then this hook on the top will dislodge a hook that you got stuck in a fish's mouth. You put the hook in that groove and push on it. It'll pop it out of the mouth. The petite Kodiak. Who's a cowgirl? Well, this message, their message got deleted. So you'll keep punching your holes with this reamer on this tool and pull the lead through the leather if you don't have a needle. But you do have to have thread or make artificial thread from sinew. And sinew is commonly made from the femur bone. No, not the femur bone, from the spinal area. On the very back, the back strap of the deer, there's a bone that runs along the length of its spine. You'll take that, and while it's fresh out of the animal, and you'll pound it with a hammer or a rock. I mean, in the wild, you don't have a hammer, you use a rock, right? Indians use rocks. They'd pound it as much as they could till they could flatten it out as much as they could. And then they take a board and they put spikes or nails in it, and they'd comb it out. And then these sinew strands start appearing like threads, right? Then you just peel one off and you sew your glove together or your hat or your shoe or whatever, right? And it's also used for backing bows. The Indians would take that sinew from the backbone of most wild big game, not just deer, buffalo, any big game. That backbone, you could pound it down while it's fresh out of the animal and get strands of hair out of it. Or not hair, sinew. That's why you say, and that's what Indians would use to back their bows. They make sinew glue, usually from the brain of the animal. They'll make glue out of it. And then they'll add that brain glue to the sinew they make out of that backbone, right? And make backing for bows. the common wood used by the Indians is the Osage orange, or the hedge apple tree. It's been common all around the country, and the Indians used it for over thousands of years. So they make back their bows with sinew, or they'd make thread from sinew, for tying up their knives and their axes and whatever they got to do. Their arrowheads were tied on their arrow shafts with sinew from the backbone of the animals. Silver skin, not the bone. What are you talking about? I've made sinew lots of times by the back part of the animal. You just take it off, flatten it down while it's fresh, and comb it in the sinew strands, and do whatever you want with it. What is silver skin? I never heard of it. Is this something you made up or what? Or am I just not catching something here? You can use the skin of the hides to make backings for things. You make bows? Yeah, I made a few too. I got my draw knives and all my draw horse in the back. I quit doing it years ago, but I've always made sinew out of the backbones, the backs where the back straps are. I just kept it moist, pounded it down, raked it out, and made sinew out of it. I'm sure there's several different ways you can get sinew out of an animal, not just silver skin. I mean, what do you mean by silver skin? Skin itself? The bottom side of the leather? The hide, I mean? But anyways, yeah, sinew's mostly made from the femur bones, the longer bones in the big games animals, and in the backstrap. You know, the uh, the backstrap bones. I don't know what this guy's talking about skins, but all the sinew I ever made, I've combed out of the femur bone or the backstraps. You know, combed it out, moistened, used hide glue. You know, scrape the hide and use the brains and boil it and make glue out of it. That's the traditional Indian way of doing it. I never heard of this skin sinew. I don't know what he's talking about. And I've made bows a long time. It just doesn't make sense what he said. I use the skin from the back straps, the white part, the most people cut off, and the deer meat is silver skin. Okay, well, that's not traditional sinew, brother. If you use that technique, that's fine. I mean, if you make it glue from the hide glue, it's going to work fine. It'll back anything. You know, the inside skins, when you flesh them out. But traditional sinew is made from the femur and the back straps. And it's pounded down and combed out. All right, Paul, we'll see you, buddy, man. I'll talk to you later. So, you need to look it up and learn the traditional techniques of doing it. Somebody must have taught you how to do it with what you're talking about. You're Cherokee? Okay. Well, your granddad was just another Indian tribalman from a different part of the country. But make most of the Indian tribes did make sinew from femur bones and the back straps, the backbones. Okay, that's just. I mean, Google it right now. Anybody that's listening to my conversation with this fellow, Google it, see what you come up with. There's nothing mentioned about silver skin. All right, now that was probably his tribe's technique. I'm not saying it's wrong, and it can be done because a lot of your glues were made from hide skins, hide glues, right? But the strongest Osage orange longbows that the Indians made in most tribes were from the Osage tree because it was plentiful around the country for over 1,000 years. You know, I'm just not making this shit up. But if your granddaddy taught you, then he taught you the techniques of their tribe only, which wasn't a common practice with most tribes. My wife's Blackfoot. They've always used sinew from the bones. So, you're never too young to learn something, right? And I've never used silver skin. I didn't even know there was such a thing. So that's probably something that's developed from your family tribal traditions. That's all. When I was taught back in the early 80s to make bows, it was always with the femurs and the backbones. Pound it out. You'd actually nail it to a board, and you take a board with nails coming out of it with a long handle on it, and they just come across it and make strands while that stuff's moist. Make strands, and they'd either weave it into stronger string or just use it with hide glues or whatever to back bows. And they made bowstrings from it too. They just didn't use it for tying implements and stuff. So that's the traditional techniques of most Indians in North America. That's right. It's all about learning. I mean, I just learned a new technique from you, the silver skin, and I'm gonna look into it. I mean, that would be amazing for me to learn a different technique of making sinew. You know, and for you even it'll expand your horizon as well outside of your family tribal techniques. But that's a good thing about this community, the knife community and outdoors communities on YouTube. I mean, everything's out there in front of us. We can learn lots of things many days over and over again. In fact, the human brain is capable of learning 7 facts per second the rest of your life. Our brain's totally more capable than any superpower computer in the world. Just most don't know how to utilize it. Neither do I. I mean, I'm not going to learn 7 facts a second the rest of my life because I don't care to, right? But it's pretty cool with the capabilities of the human mind. And then when we share knowledge with each other, man, especially through media outlets, man, we learn a lot fast. It's like YouTube's making college obsolete. You know, I mean, you can learn anything you learn in college on YouTube, except for brain surgery, of course, because you're not going to put your wife on the table and learn how to do brain surgery, right? But yeah, so it's great. It's an awesome learning tool, man. And most of the crafts in the last couple decades I've learned off of YouTube. But before that, some of the techniques I know now, it took me 20, 30 years to learn a couple of them versus today. A young man today can learn 10 times faster than I did when I was their age. It's crazy. Oh, I hear you. I mean, I never made a bowstring from silvers. I never heard of it, but you guys do and it works for you. And that's, like I said, I'm going to check it out. I'm going to look into that technique. But I've always made bowstrings from sinew. So everybody here on my page is gone now, I think. All right, none of my regulars here. But, and I enjoy learning something new from you, Woody. That's great. Yeah, I don't want to be a brain surgeon either. I'm a retired carpenter that does what I love now. So they all left, so I don't need to explain the rest of this tool, this knife to anybody. This one's just a hook, pulling the pots out of the cast iron pots out of the fire, right? So anyways, what kind of bladed did tribes use to scalp Indians? That didn't make sense. Can you say that in English grammar? What kind of bladed did tribes use to scalp Indians? Well, no, it's the other way around, brother. The Indians scalped the white man. The white man didn't scalp the Indians. They did later on because it was a revenge thing. But tribes didn't do it. Our tribes did it, but not. Well, they did it against. Yeah, I mean, you got a point there. They did scalp other tribes. But most of the Indians traded with the white man. You know, they made goods from raw bone, raw animal hides, you know, and then they made meats and stuff like jerkies and stuff. They had stuff that the whites wanted, and then the whites made things from wrought iron that the Indians needed. So most of your knives that the Indians carried, and even broadheads, you know, it was all forged by the white man, and they traded. They traded amongst each other the goods they needed that they couldn't get, and then the Indians traded with the white man for the iron that they needed to make things they needed. Do you collect artifacts? I got a few around here. I used to collect a lot of different things, and I don't anymore. But yeah, I don't really collect much in artifacts. I mean, I got a Coleman lantern collection. I got, you know, lure collection because I'm an avid multi-species fisherman. I've got a collection of bows, arrows, guns, over 1,000 knives. You know, I'm mostly a knife collector, a knife maker. You know, I do some personal blacksmithing for myself, but I don't really collect much outside. Coleman lanterns, I think I got like 135 of them. Last I checked. Trade broadheads are cool. Guns and artifacts too. Yeah. Man, I gotta collect my guns, man. I've done that my whole life. Do I deliver knives? Where am I delivering them to? Bangladesh or what? I'll get on a plane tomorrow. I'll get my personal Learjet fired up and I'll be right over. California? Nah, man. I haven't been to California since I dated a girl from there. Well, she's from Portland, Oregon, but she taught at the John Thomas Dye School in San Bernardino, California. I spent some time in L.A. and I don't care for L.A. Mm. I'm a down-heart Chicago boy, and I didn't like the atmosphere around L.A. I was on San Bernardino, or not San Bernardino. I'm sorry. When I dated her, uh, I dated her for almost a year or better, and then I just couldn't take the traveling anymore. But she wanted to go rollerblading on, you know, Muscle Beach, Venice Beach, the bike trail. So I did that, the whole thing. We went back and forth on it. And I went through Venice Beach, and then into Muscle Beach, there's panhandlers everywhere, man. I ended up kicking one of them in the head. I did a roundhouse on him with my rollerblade on. Because I've been in martial arts my whole life. And I just flat out roundhouse kicked his ass, man. Get the fuck away from me. And I never went back there again. They just bugged the shit out of you there. It's like, man, go get a job or something. Do I gunsmith? I need a on head for a Ridgeback. No, I don't. I don't do any gunsmithing. I had a cousin that made guns, and he was a gunsmith. But no, I do my own personal bluing, and I made a couple ARs for myself. You know, I went over to my buddy's house. He's got a milling machine, and he showed me how to make my lowers for it. Bad culture there, huh? Too many psychos at Venice Beach. Yeah, I know. Tell me about it. I never went back there again. I enjoyed being up in Oregon. We went to. She showed me the Columbian Gorge and the Columbian River and how her dad used to fish the to Bonneville Dam for the sturgeon, and that was cool. 3-man slingshot shooting the shit 200 yards out into the river. That's cool as hell. They parked their back truck tire on a slingshot. Two guys will pull the guy by his shoulders while he's holding the weight and bait in one hand. They got this big spool to take all the string off the pole and put it on the spool, and you see that bait launched 200 plus yards out into that dam area. And then I enjoyed the fish ladder they had there at the Bonneville Dam. And then I went up to Seattle to the Space Needle and ate some Dungeness crab there. We went crabbing for Dungeness crab over there. That was awesome. That's the sweetest crab I ever ate. That's one thing I miss about Oregon. I am happy for your option. It's shit in California. I can see you hate being there too, huh? A lot of people say, why do you like to live in Illinois? I mean, I really don't, because it's a shit political state. But the money's here, you know. I couldn't go anywhere in the country and make more money as a union carpenter than I did here. Union trades make good money here, better than any state in the country. Stealing is legal. Yeah, that makes it fun. Yeah, I wouldn't, but I was born and raised here, so it's my. I did live in Florida when I was a kid for about 8 years. So I'm part Floridian. I'm glad I don't live there now. I love the Midwest. I mean, get a break from the mosquitoes, the humidity, the heat, the bugs, everything. The four seasons are just beautiful. Change of the seasons. You don't get that shit in the hotter climates. They don't punish the thieves. Yeah, well, you know what? They don't punish a lot of the thieves around the country as much as they should. But it's all political bullshit. So, hey, if you all don't mind, if you want to see me in my lives, I'm usually live 4 or 5 times a week. So, and it's mostly about knives. So, I'm a bladesmith and a leather worker. So that's what I'm all about. And this Sunday, I have the Sunday Fun Day where I make something and give it away. So come there and subscribe to my channel, give me a like, and then hopefully we'll see you there Sunday. But as far as now, though, I've been on for 5 hours and 16 minutes, and I'm gonna get off because it's getting late here now. It's almost 4 o'clock, and thanks for stopping in and checking me out. And I try to help out everybody the best I can, and on off topics, whatever I talk about. And good luck in California. If you don't like what you do, get out, go elsewhere. It's called the Sharp Finger by Camillus. Made by Camillus that looks like a trapper. It's called. Oh, no, the Sharp Finger is made by a old timer, charade. Let me think. Hold on. By Camillus. They made thousands of models, bro. All right. Thanks, Drawing Methods. Appreciate that. Good night, man. When I was a kid, I've been looking for another one for 30 years. I mean, I don't know, maybe you can see it in my collection, but maybe real quick here, then I gotta hit it, guys. You gotta excuse me here. I don't have many of them. I got like 26 charades. These are my camp knives. I just put them back up on the wall. I got a bunch of crap on here. I just finished. I do custom Harley seats. This is one I did with Crocodile. That's a real croc hide on the top. Guy's coming tomorrow to pick it up. Another thing I do, make them hats. But so anyways, these are all charades here. Or no. No, yeah, these are all charades, not Camillus. I got this 125th anniversary Camillus. I don't have too many Camilluses, really. Not as much as I want. That's for sure. But here's a couple of my knives I've made. There's my Barlow, my lock back. That's the first pocket puller I ever made, which is not really hot. But this is the old timer that everybody had back in the day. The Sharp Finger. That's what I was talking about. Yep. Yeah, I like that seat. It turned out well, man. It's got ostrich on the sides, and alligator on the sides, and crocodile up the middle. But I like the bullet knives. I collect them. And I like, here's my old fishing knives there. You know, I got lots of knives. Lots of knives. This whole toolbox, every one of these are full of knives. I collect. I got tons of knives. All these folders, I got traditional knives in the folders. More knives up here, in here. Openals, construction knives. More knives down there, I got all kinds of knives. But some of the ones I made, these are all my customs down here. Bushcraft, survival knives. All them knives there I made. So I'll get back, get some rust. Yep, I'm gonna hit it. Yep. Sub to the channel, please, and then looks like you did already. That's cool. I appreciate it. Thanks for everything, Woody Wood. And I enjoyed learning a little something from you tonight, and we can share a lot of knowledge with each other. Sound like you're an older, wise man yourself. I'm 60 myself, but I'm sure you're probably close to that. You too, bud. All right, thanks, man. Good night, folks. Peace.